2 days till the year ends, and we are back with another Valorant tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to E4EQUIP presents Detonation Series Chapter 2 powered by Momentum Gaming. And this tournament is going to be a banger. Apologies for the inconvenience yesterday. We did have semifinals 1, but semifinals 2 followed by grand finals is right off the bat, and we are going to start off very, very shortly. This is Captain Price along with IQ Master. So, IQ Master, how prepared are you for Valorant again?
Basically, I'm definitely prepared a lot, but I'm also excited to see what these guys gonna perform because they had enough time to practice more, especially for the semi-finale. We have some inconvenience, but right now there is no inconvenience. There's gonna be brutal matches, complete skill set, and showcase of the talent these guys have inside themselves. And now the match is gonna be even more better than the previous quarterfinals because in the semi-finals they have much more to lose at the stakes.
Of course, and I think the semi-final matches were interesting, but the quarterfinals, they were also very interesting. We will take a look at what happened in the quarterfinals. You see, XOIND, now they love to play in a very funky way, which is something that I really like. You know, I was watching semi-finals 2 yesterday while it was happening. They were like testing their opponent, and that is something I really, really like. When like when you go in front into the opponent's spawn and you just wait there. All right, we'll just wait here. We'll see what they do. What happens in XOIND? They were all over the map. They played a BO3. Today we are gonna have another BO3 for semifinals too. And XOIND, the first map was Haven. They played confident. They played in a dominant fashion. But somehow Dark Kings managed to pull off 11-11 equalizer score. And then we had a 13-11 game 1 win. Game 2, however, it was a little bit different. A little bit lead was taken by the other team, but XOIND in the end pulled off. But now we're going to have semifinals 2 between Unrivaled and Alt F4. Now I want to find out who is the better team here and also who is the second grand finalist.
Exactly, because XOIND, the way they performed, they did a 2-0 score line. But now, Unrivaled against the Silent Slaughters, the match gonna be really very good. And the name suggests their personality itself, Unrivaled, who have Unrivals fair enough to be showcased. And other than that, Silent Slaughters, who have a silence in themselves, a peaceful mindset but slaughtering gameplay. Unrivaled, we have Babushka, Deathly Introvert, Shields, and Zaydan. What kind of lineup you feel, Captain? This is.
I think, see, as a team, your overall dependency lies on two particular factors. Factor number one being how good coordinated you are, and factor number two being what kind of an agent comp you're bringing to the table, because every map decides on these two factors as well. Now, every map has different comps to play with. Again, right now, the active map pool I find a little bit tricky to play. You need to select those maps which you are sometimes not very good at. Now I want to see what they bring to the table. That we'll see when the agent select, the veto, etc. comes through. But for now, we have the roster of Silent Slaughters, Arcade, Maddie, Savage, Volt, and Zappy. 5 players again, a 5v5 banger of a game right off the bat. This right now, what's the time? It's like 5 p.m. I guess. It's around 5:15, and we will have one of these teams come out as the second grand finalist and challenge XOIND in a couple of hours or maybe 3 hours.
Indeed, and I would love to see any of these two teams to do a gameplay such enough that the scoreline is 2-0 once again, because XOIND are definitely in a really good mindset currently, but this particular map selection showcases the mindset of these teams, with Bind getting banned, Sunset getting banned, Abyss and Split. We have 3 maps to be selected, and I am shocked to see the map choices. What about you, Captain?
I'm not shocked. I knew Haven was going to be picked because Haven
Indeed.
is one of the most played maps in all over the tournament, right? Now, Pearl coming in as a decider, that is actually a shocker. I thought maybe it'll be a Split or a Sunset decider.
Yes.
But no, we have Pearl being played. And Corrode, this is a map made of paper. It is time to bring on some recons. It is time to bring on some haunts and just spam Odin. Because I have seen Corrode being played completely one-sidedly. Even in like in the attacker side, teams often tend to go for that Odin and just spam the hell out of everything.
Yeah, exactly. For my side, it's definitely a good defensive map, but the one team which handles it in a better position makes the game. Now, Pearl being the decider one is definitely a unique choice, but of course it was done by Unrivaled, and I think so they will make sure the game do not go to that map. Maybe that's their main map, but still the game should be done as a 2-0 because I want the game mindset of the teams to be fair enough against the XO&D because they are at the 2-0 with the mindset winning and dominance are their prime goal.
Of course, and I want to see if we even go to Pearl because I have come to know that Unrivaled are a really, really strong team. But again, the name Alt F4 is very intriguing, and I believe that intriguing factor might just play with the heads of the opponents. Now, Alt F4, we know what that means. Click two buttons on your keyboard. Of course, you need to again drag your mouse and click OK, otherwise the thing will not close. Usually that happens with Valorant. But any other game, you can rage quit your opponents, you can rage bait your opponents are done. Will Alt F4 be able to justify their name, or will Unrivaled come out unrivaled at the end of the day? I mean, not at the end of the day, but at the end of the series. Now, a BO3 series is, I think, a little easier to play, but a BO5, which we have in the grand finals, will be much more draining. It will be mentally exhausting, physically as well. It's quite exhausting to play a BO5 series, and if it goes all the 5 maps, I think both the teams are going to have a very hard time, especially the team which is already playing in semifinals too. I mean, that's 8 maps played in a single day if all the maps are played.
Yes, exactly. And mostly, as you said, BO5 is definitely very exhausting because, for example, if you at the first match and the score line is 10-10 or something like that, you are in a pressurized condition, pressurized situation where you are continuously finding the opponents, knowing what strategy they are using from the past 15 to 16 rounds. But once the match is over, you go towards the second match, you need to again calm down your mindset because now it's the second match of the BO5 and it continues until and unless the game is done by any team winning the 3 matches. And as you said, if each and every map is played, we definitely gonna see 8 matches, 8 maps out here with similar names. But I just want to see which team gonna be the victorious one for the Detonation series chapter 2. But right now we are having the agent select here, and I can see Fade, Omen, KO, Jet, and Wise being selected against Unrivaled. But what Unrivaled are choosing, Captain?
Unrivaled is going with that Wise. Now, I particularly love a Wise and a Fade combo because Wise, if that wall triggers on entry for any site, if you can't, trip it off and not get stuck, that is something a bit challenging, I believe. Now, both the sides are going for that Wise, which should be the ideal go to Sentinel for this map. Now, you can also go with double Sentinel. Maybe you're going with Wise and a Sage. You can also go with a Wise and KJ. Cypher was played so much when Corrode came out, but right now we rarely get to see Cypher on this map. This map, it's lost that touch of Cypher because people know where those traps are played. They're smart. They'll use some shock darts or maybe something else. But a double initiator comp coming in from one of the teams is really interesting. Once you suppress your Sentinel, I think that is the cue for gushing onto the side. But will they gush in, or are there some very nicely planned strategies that both of the teams have cooked up?
Yeah, exactly. We can see the player cams
I need a
right
weapon.
now. But we are here starting off match and also in a good position, as you said, double sentinel or single sentinel. But the point is, you need to handle this paper map because Corrode is a very strong defensive map, and as many points, as many scores you can get through your victorious matches, victorious rounds in the attacking side are definitely going to be the profit for your defensive. But right now, it's Unrivaled against
Go, go, go.
Daughters who are going to attack.
Right now we have. Let me see what they have actually cooked up because on the
Toxins
side we have the double controller.
My blood.
The double controller helps you fake a lot of, helps you sell a lot of fakes.
There.
But the double initiator again, that is something which you can use to get to sell all of the map. Now Zedan picks up, taking down the duelist on the other side. The Jet getting taken down is nobody wants the duelist to be taken down first because usually the duelist is the guy who is supposed to heavily frag.
The exaction that was
Waltz it.
Yes, that was a very smart. The wall gets triggered, baited actually, and the rotation begins. Look, they are moving on towards the B side. The spike with Neon, that is something you don't get to see often. Okay, no, it's with Viper. I thought Neon had it.
Exactly, he's moving around and rotating at a very slow pace.
Go,
Omen
go, go!
might catch them, but I think so. Nah, he missed the Viper, but Omen is really very close towards the player. Which one goes off? And that's the answer. Omen are taken down by Babushka. That was a good pick, and right now they are at a backstage because currently you are 3 against the 5 and entire team
30
is at
seconds
the
left.
side. Currently Zeppy takes the Omen, but still good
away.
pick. You second pick. Zed takes on the speed.
Find
The
you.
honor has been taken
Spike
down. It's 2
planted.
against 3.
Last player standing.
Oh, you missed by 8. Ready has been taken down by Babushka. 2 players. This guy has picked off already. But it's a low savage against 3 and taken down. It's still 3 from Babushka's side.
Babushka, definitely, I would not call that a victory round. I would call that a very, very well invested round for both sides. Because, honestly speaking, thrifty rounds are those where you invest very less. But both the teams invested heavily. I mean, you want the first pistol for that weapon advantage. And if you can save maybe 4 or more weapons in the anti-eco, that is something which gives you a good bonus moving into the third round. Now the attackers getting round 1. Again, they will have better weapons. You already see Spectres, Outlaws being brought up. Zailan with on Outlaw combo. Again, you don't get to see every day. Good flash and a good assist. Babushka opens up a couple at B main.
Last player
The side is
standing.
open. Well, actually, the entire side is open now that Neon has gone through mid. It's Volt all alone, loitering around in mid. Will he be able to get at least one? Maybe drop a Spectre. And if he manages to drop the Outlaw, that is something. Can he drop? Oh, he cancels the smoke.
Flawless.
Got it and take down as well.
Indeed, and that was a really very smart round. And as I was saying, the more rounds you're gonna win in the attacking side is a profit for your defensive side. And currently, Unrivaled are going all in, and they are feeling the attack because they took the pistol round, and then they again took the eco round from the Silent Slaughters. Right now, Silent Slaughters are at a backstage, but they need to do a really good comeback from here because if they lose more rounds on the defensive side, then Unrivaled might
I'm
get
outta here.
off with the victorious one in the first match of the best of 3. But currently, 0-2 is the scoreline as Zaidan once again wins out.
Bye-bye.
Short second miss there was smart from his side. That showcases the skill set of this player.
I mean, you should not peek out mid in that fashion. Anybody with a good game sense will trace those shots
True.
and easily take it down. It is a full buy round for them. They had the man even 3 already taken down. 2 players standing. The Jet and the KO
Or die!
pull off a 2v5 clutch. It's gonna be very, very tough to do. 2v4 now.
Spike planted.
You know, what do they decide to do? Save 2 Vandals or try it out? Because they've already given up 3 weapons. Savage, I think, is going in for that save. Yeah, he's already positioning himself in a way that he is not found. So is Arcade. Better save your weapons and give it all away to your opponents. But Babushka, playing wise, leading the chart for now.
Exactly, in the scoreline already 2-0. It's going for a 3-0. And as you said, there was a good plan to make that now we can only save the guns, save the Vandal from Arcade side, from Seven side, because that's the best plan they could have. And even you can make the best plan of traveling anywhere you want with Andrew Travel Agency
blind is
because
dead.
you just need to do the complete planning and booking of the hotel, flights and everything in between India or abroad can be done through en route. Try it once again, but right now talking about these players, they save their guns, but is it enough because the opponents are taking all in? And Captain, you can see Babushka, Zaidan, and I can see 7, 11, 13 elimination from 3 players only. Other 2 are just chilling around like they haven't yet started and they are 3-0 at the lead.
They don't need to if this is going the way it's already happened. Now, Babushka playing on that vibes, his job is not to frag. Let's be honest, a Sentinel is supposed to watch flanks and attack. And of course, just pull out in defense and Zaidan gets a couple in mid. They knew he had an outlaw. They knew he was not one to peek out through. But Bolt finding the recon, giving away position. Babushka is taking
Last
out
player
in
standing.
A, however, it won't matter. Okay, Babushka is taken out in B actually. The A side is completely open. Up for the plant.
Like each and every round is going like a replica of the previous one. Like they are
Yeah.
currently going on the side, holding the side, planting the bomb, and after that the spike is all theirs, and they are not letting the opponent even enter the map side. And right now, Introvert wondering where the last fade is, giving a fade differentiation here, but Maddie, is it too late?
He's trying.
I think so. It is, and right now it's 0-4. Yes, it is. Deadly takes down Maddie, and with this, the scoreboard is 0-4. Silent slaughters are being slaughtered silently by the Unrivaled. They are not giving any opportunity to their rivals to give them enough competition. Finally, Deadly gives 2 eliminations, and right now they're in a position with 4-0.
Now, the good thing about playing double controller, now Shields is playing on, of course.
Now we
Shields,
win.
He's doing a fantastic job just holding out any kind of, like, difference that's tried by the defenders. Now, the defenders, they will have
I'm out of
buy
here.
down coming up. However, execute. Good blind, doesn't matter. Both shuts down Dekalb again. This is a position where he had very
Spike
heavy
down,
angle in
mid.
the previous round as well. And he does again with 2 quick trades. Arcade, missing one shot. Don't challenge Babushka like that. He will test you out. He will get another opportunity. Babushka decides to go through. Savage is taken down. The attackers again having the numbers advantage. However, Arcade makes justice of that op, shuts down Babushka. A 2v2 in the mix. Spike all the way in mid.
One enemy remaining.
Wonder if the defenders have spotted the spike or they're just playing around because it's just Shield standing and he's giving away a lot of movement.
That's the last of that.
And he did.
Blinding.
That is the first round for Silent Slaughters.
Definitely, Arcade missed the first shot. I thought that could be a game-changing round for them, but at the end, they finally took down an Arcade. Victorious with those 2 eliminations, and as I said, that was the plan from his side. And if you were planning to go somewhere, Android tools are your go-to-go complete travel solution because everything can be done by them, even in India and abroad too. But right now, the plan should be from Silent Slaughter's side because they have finally won a round and they got the breakthrough they needed. And now, from the opposition side, but Zaydan is not in favor for that. Takes down Savage and Arcade.
Spike planted.
You know, better not
Last player
Leon
standing.
when he's gushing in onto side. Because he will be
Bring
tricky.
them down.
Slides, he will be tricky to take down so easily. And he just didn't get one, he gets 2. Tappy.
One enemy
Ultimate's
remaining.
ready.
Global. He actually
Bring
gets
me
2
the
already.
arsenal!
But the Neon
Last
has
place.
learned to work with.
Watch it!
And
Hi!
comes in.
I'm pissed!
Tappy will be delayed. Dan just buys time at the moment. And he gets a 3k. Beautiful stuff coming into this duelist. Now, this is what you're expected to do when you play a Neon, right? You gush in onto site, you help your team wait, anchor site, wait for the spike to explode. And Zaydan, he's been doing it all. Tactical timeout powered by Skycrest. If you do not know what Skycrest is, it is a gaming cafe where you can go and play any game that you want.
Yeah, exactly. That cafe is a tactical timeout for you from your live set and where you can play games and have a fun, a tactical timeout from your own personal life and having a time for own self with using Skycrest Gaming Cafe. But right now, the next 1 minute, whatever the plans are being made, they have to be executed because 1-5 is not something they might have been planning to get in the semi-finale right now.
Now, 1 minute of a tactical timeout is something that you have. You will have 1 tactical timeout per half per team. Now, how you use it is up to totally your ways. First of all, Silent Slaughters, they've decided, all right, let's think it out. Let's figure out what's going on. How are we losing on defense, guys? Should we go Odin? Now, this is something I was having a little bit funny chat with the producers about. What if Garode comes in? Because this map is made of paper. Oh, look, back to Marshall. My favorite marshals, honestly, we brought into the game. Now, if you don't know which battle pass this is, you haven't played Valorant for long enough. Again exploiting that link opportunity. Again. Unbelievable. Every time
Watching here.
Unrivaled go up mid, there's absolutely nothing that Silent Slotters have been able to do.
Indeed, because Silent Slotters are missing mid once again. Okay. I guess I said so early it was very on shields and now it's Uno reverse situation over there. Babushka takes on JP, Medi takes on Babushka. That was a smart trade from this side. It's 4 against 2. He's very low right now, Medi, but they managed to cover the map position because they were losing it again and again in the previous rounds. And as you mentioned, mid have always been jeopardized by themselves. Waltz is taken down twice, Neon, but not always. This time Arcade maintaining the mid position, and finally the game is in their hands. Currently it seems so, but let's see for the past previous round. Now another 30 seconds for
30
them,
seconds
but
left.
Spike is really far away from them.
Cover going out.
That's Link smoked off. The Spike now making its way to side. Yeah.
Shutting them down.
10 seconds left.
You see the Viper and the Fade, they're
Toxins
ready.
going up.
I think they're saving this round. They won't even challenge.
Toxins screen down. My ultimate is ready.
Thrifty.
Okay,
Oh.
Deadly takes down 2. The thrifty round finally comes in. Silent Slotters really well played. Now you have to give the credits to the Jet for that opening kill on Neon and taking down the Big Green
Yeah, exactly. Neon was continuously
or Big
entering.
Green
Yeah, exactly.
or Big Blue. Now it depends on the skin you like to play with. IQ, what is your favorite of the skin?
Mine is Iron.
Iron. Okay, that's a
I-
very like Jet main choice. Are you a Jet main?
No, Chamber main though. But
Interesting.
right now we are having a technical timeout once again. After 7 rounds, we saw Unrivaled continuously taking 5 rounds in one go, but then Silent Slotters made a comeback and now they are standing with the points 2-5. But the point is, can they maintain it, and is it enough? Because losing 5 rounds in Korod map, that also when you are at the defensive side, now that's a big deal, because once you are gonna attack, opposition are very much aware of your tactics, especially the combination of your agents.
Now, I think the attacking team choosing the double controller, or maybe it's just their like style to play double control. Now, double controller helps you do so much. The Viper wall completely cutting off mid is something that, it's a bit challenging because you have literally no intel if you don't have a Sova or a Fade. But that Fade will be playing on one side. The other initiator is supposed to play on the other side, which has been done so far. But then again, there is a cooldown, right? You don't get to spam the recon darts every time.
Exactly.
You don't get to spam the haunts every time. So we'll have to wait and find out what happens in the second part of this first map. However, we'll have to wait till the halftime is done because tables have often turned at the halftime. We have seen 11-1 comebacks in Champions this year,
Yes.
if you have watched Champions. So I'm confident even if it's a 10 to half, there might be a comeback coming in. Although, the way that Silent Slotters have stepped up after their tactical timeout, I think there may be a chance that this half actually goes off to 6-6, even a 7-5.
Yeah, indeed. And now the score is 2-5 from their side. And as you said, the capabilities and the skill set is done to utilities. Zadan takes on Savage, Medi takes on Zadan, Introvert takes on Medi. That was fast trading
Welcome
from
to
both the
my
sides.
world.
And now
One's activated.
Viper's ult has been initiated, Spike has been planted, and the entire side is with them. Now it's going to be a really tough position because B-Link is taking down, B Elbow is being showcased, B Tower and B Arc, each and every angle is being holded by all the 4 players. Now this is a really very tough situation for Silent Slotters.
The problem is the have been taken down. Okay, Arcade gets one. Viper. That's
Last player standing.
one agent you would want to take down in this duel. But nope, that doesn't happen. Deadly shuts down the last 2 remaining players, and it is another one rolled up for Unrivaled. Like I mentioned, if they had even one initiator who would have survived, I'm speaking in favor of Silent Slotters at the moment, then they could have had this round. Use that initiator to build those flashes inside the pit and going along with that. But that didn't happen. It's not to survive. Both the initiators playing the same side also didn't make sense, honestly. The rotations need to be worked a lot more for Silent Slaughters because Unrivaled, they have made really sneaky moves in those rotations. But that means
Trap destroyed.
on with the Sheriff, gets one, picks up the Vandal from the Neon, gets deadly down as well. Numbers game for Silent Slaughters.
Yeah, they did the trade wisely, but right now she is
There.
taking down Volt, Omen against the Omen, that with also an operator. I was about to mention this point that if operator is at mid, then it's okay. But if the operator is at A or B side, then if you lose another side, the operator person needs to rotate with an operator which is rotating operator out of his position. But right now,
Last player standing. Last player standing.
Trade again. One against another one. Shields. Okay, he does a good ult here, Captain. Now he's gonna
Spike
plant
planted.
and opponent Zappy needs to find Omen and take him down. That also be with a shorty and an operator.
A very, very classic mix of weapons here. You do find the shorty and the op played together. Now the call out has been given that Zappy is just 20 HP. So all that Shields needs to do is just wait it out, wait for the tap, and the spike being planted in a very cheeky position gives a huge upper hand for Unrivaled. He knows this man is not coming from mid, because if he wanted to, he already would
Okay.
have. Footsteps
Okay.
given away. Zappy, there should not be enough time, but he's walking into the fuse. No, he does not. The shotty comes in swinging. And that is the 7th for Unrivaled. A very, very dominant first half coming up for the attacker side. The Neon definitely playing a good game, along with Babushka and Deadly. Deadly is being pretty deadly, you can see. Now, all over the scorecard, I think, IQ, the one thing that you can notice is it's not a completely one-sided, kill streak for anybody. Everybody's picking up kills, right? The only difference is the tactical and the strategical play that Unrivaled is bringing to the table.
Yeah, exactly. They're performing right. Each and every player is showcasing their a wise angle to take, and opposition takes down the attacker, and that was smooth enough. Zappy is holding the A side very smartly, and I'm loving the way they have not rotated. They are still stuck at the position. Volt
Toxin
is
screen
holding
down.
the angle, and Deadly wants Volt to initiate, or whoever present there, because he have no clue if there is an agent or not, and everyone is maintaining their patience. That's the game, that's the skill set, that's the game sense. And right now they might rotate, Captain. I think so. Yeah, they are rotating slowly or not, but they're planning to do so.
Maddie still pretty low, but he does manage to get one pick. Volt running away. Does he find the timing? He should have found it, but Deadly already closed him off. That one player taken down. Good action from Volt, but he's all alone and he can do nothing at the moment. 2v3, along with both the players having ults to play with.
Nightmare, take them! 30 seconds left.
Now that DK is going to be very challenging to play against.
One suppressed.
Spike
Also
planted.
represents
One enemy remaining.
already. Last player standing Deadly. Does he walk away? No, he does not. Maddie will close off the round with that little bit of HP that he had left. And he's very happy. I think he's a chill person because he's been happy from the start.
Yeah,
Although
exactly.
they were 5-1 down, even then he was smiling. He's still smiling, even though they are 7-3 down. Now that is good stuff coming in from Silent Slaughters. Finally, they are bringing the pieces together.
But I think so it might be very late because the scoreboard is 3-7, and 7 that also at this particular map. And in the attacking side, if it was defensive side from Unrivaled, 3-7, I might have felt like it's a good score line. But now, as we are the attackers, I am it was a good call, but Maddie is holding the from a bit. He's taking a step back because he knows he needs to retaliate. Right now, not taking on the deadly. Shields take down Savage. Now the condition is too harsh for them. Babushka takes on Arcade. The side is physically gone, and again Resident rotating with an operator. If not at all operator, but still the rotation part is going to be very tough when the opponents have all the plays and all the angles being compromised.
Watch them run.
Last player standing.
Definitely, indeed. And the
Gotta
score
go.
Last round
8-3.
in the half.
I was saying
Send your
7-3
gas. I'm
is
outta here.
too much for the Unrivaled. Like we say, more than enough as an attacking side. But the scoreboard goes for 8-3. That means 3 silent slaughters. You need to do a bit of over attack from your side, over planning from your side. But if you don't want to over plan from your side, you just need to plan a trip and go to en route, and they will make sure a complete travel solution for you. Whether it's in India or abroad, it doesn't matter. Leave on them. You just need to plan something.
Face your fear!
He enters and takes the side hold, but Omen's smoke was one. Three has been blocked. Arcade taken down, Silver taken down, Mary taken down. Viper wants the entire map in her own favor. 3 eliminations. A lone player taking down the entire game.
Last player standing.
Oh, harsh reality. The shorty shot. Omen and his shorty. Shields is doing well with the shorty. 1 against 4. Will he be saving his gun? I think so, but no, he's going in. He's might trying to take down opponents, but he takes down Steals. 1 down, 3 more to go, but not so smooth because the attackers having a combo in their
Switching
favor
sides.
because each and every comms they are taking is working for them. The plans of silent slaughters are not being executed wisely, but now the sides are switched, the positions are changed. Now Unrivals are going to be in the defensive side while silent slaughters are going to attack. Now Unrivaled had a great plan in the attacking side, but can that same plan
Retrieving wall.
execute in the defensive side? That's the first
Now we
question.
wait.
The second question is, silent slaughters failed in being a good defensive side, but can they be better in the attacking? Both the questions, but the answers would be in front of us in the next 4 rounds itself. But starting with the pistol round, we can see a good smooth entry for the B side. They're planning it.
Gotta go.
Smart shot. Zayden takes on Savage and Captain. Attackingly, silent slaughters are taking it the same result.
But Arcade, he did open up 1. That's the Omen taken down. But that's just 1 controller you've dealt with. Now the mid has been aggressed from the defenders. That's something that silent slaughters do need to worry about. The rotation is happening already. 4 players all the way from spawn, but nobody's looking at mid. This could be easy picks coming in from Zaydan. Finally they go on to check mid. Zaydan peeks, sees 1. Should see the second player as well, yes, and the
Gotta
call
go.
has been given. It is an execute. Immediate rotation coming in from Zaydan. However, around a lot, but Gold finds one through that smoke. Zaydan now brought down very low, but he does manage to walk away with another. That sees absolutely
I'm out of here.
no challenge for him. Good
30
cut,
seconds
good
left.
Slide. No, Arcade says keep sliding. Taken down either way.
1 enemy remaining.
Position given away. 1v2 clutch coming in for Introvert. Or maybe not. Arcade is the first player. Please will catch him.
1 enemy remaining.
Ah.
NT in the chat, of course. But silent slaughters, they do get the pistol. Now, history says a 9-3 curse is evident. But the way Unrivaled have closed the first half, I think that curse is not going to work. And look, a force buy coming in indeed for Unrivaled. 2 marshals, a sheriff in the mix. This can be costly.
Yeah, indeed. Maybe I think so. Unrivaled
Get
don't
these
want
losers
to
out of here.
repeat what Silent Slaughters did. They are definitely going for the force buy so that they can take down this particular round because they know defensive might be easier having that thing because right now the shields are not the max ones. They might be having a regen shield or the smaller one, but now shields, what is in front of you? Shields takes on Vault, Arcade takes on Babushka. It's one finish, but a smooth one too. Deadly takes on Arcade and again Unrivaled. Now making sure the force buy is not against their decision. And now Silent Slaughters again with 3 players. Once again I can see a replica of what have been done with Silent Slaughters from my Unrivaled side.
You know, I have to say this. If the weapons were not recovered, maybe there was a chance that Silent Slaughters could have had the huge guns advantage that they already had. Right now, Introvert chips out a lot of HP. Good 101 hit on the TO. Done. Savage spotted. Down. He comes in again for another. This time.
Last player standing.
Oh my god,
Introvert.
they are just going on.
No way that this round can be clutched out, especially with Zaidan still surviving. And like I said, 2 marshals.
There.
And it can.
I've tried explosions. Not the fan.
As I said, they were planning to win this round because they did a
My
force
advice?
buy and they knew if defense is being done wisely, the round can be in their favor, and it is definitely because when they were in that side, 4 rounds were continuously lost from Silent Slaughter's side. But now Silent Slaughter lost a victorious, or I must say, a might be victorious round from their hands. And now it's a 4-10.
There.
Each and every round matters the most. They can't go an eco round from this particular situation. And Zaidan making sure each outlaw shot is connected. One miss, but the second one was.
Stay down.
It was a huge
Where
hit,
are
but
you?
Arcade will shut down Zaidan. Arcade can this time the
One enemy remaining.
is better and Introvert shuts down
That's
both
going
the
to
remaining
be
players. That's
hard.
11 already for Unrivaled. The Outlaw getting picked up again. This will be a big problem if that Outlaw strikes again. You have to consider your choices very, very wisely. Another tactical timeout getting used by Silent Slaughters. Tactical timeout powered by Skycrest. A beautiful and amazing place to spend your time off. Yeah, it is a gaming cafe, guys. Go play your favorite game. Go play any game you want at the Skycrest Gaming Cafe with your friends or alone. But so far, let's come back to the game and like sum up what has happened. It's
Yeah.
always been the trade game that has worked out for Unrivaled so well.
Yes, indeed, I can agree for that because each and every time they are losing one player, they make sure that they trade back the opposition's players as the numbers advantage is really very much important for their side. And each and every time I have seen Silent Slaughters losing 1, 2 or 3 eliminations from their side, but Unrivaled making sure the numbers game is always in their favor. And even if they are not, which has happened very rarely in this particular match, only once, but still they're making sure the numbers advantage is always in their side. Is either it's equal number of players or the numbers game is in their favor, like 4-3, 5-4 or even 3-2. But Unrivaled with the scoreline of 11-4 are definitely unrivaled right now.
Yep. Now the defaults have worked out really well for Unrivaled, both in the defensive and attacking half. That wall getting triggered might cause some rotations early on. And that has, yes, the rotations have been done. The Neon is the only one who's anchoring A site. Other than that, mid is being heavily anchored. 2 players already, Fade and Omen. Watching every crossing angle. Spike still near A, so this should be an A execute. Now it depends on the Jet if he's able to pick up one at B. Because if he is working,
My ultimate
Wood
is
with
ready.
a beautiful and a crispy head.
But that was a smooth
Unrivaled.
shot. That was a really good shot, Captain.
I thought Volt had it, but no. That was not the case.
Like the way Waltz was handling the mid situation,
Bring them
their defensive side, Zaydan is doing exactly in their defensive. He is making sure that opponents do not enter so smoothly. Where he goes to the takes on Zebby.
30 seconds left.
Seven takes on Zaydan, Introvert takes on Volt. As we were mentioning,
One enemy
they
remaining.
are really good with the trade game, but this time, Silent Slaughters is the team which did the better trade game. And I think so they have cracked the code, but is it too late for them? Architects on Babushka, it's a good point, but Captain,
Still
the
waiting.
question arises, is it the right time to crack this particular trade game code? As soon as you mentioned that thing, I think so Silent Slaughters heard you, that yeah, we should have done it earlier, the trade game, but now it's the scoreline of 5-11. What do you think? Silent Slaughters having a comeback or not?
It's still very tough to say. We'll have to
Whoa,
watch
whoa,
the
whoa.
next couple of rounds. Because right now, this will be a buy round coming in for Unrivaled.
Now we win.
Picks being sold have
Last
worked out
place.
well. Babushka anchoring a side all on his own. He will have to depend on the rotations from mid. Viper has rotated. But the Omen, he's still watching mid again. Arcade knows the wall is there. He has to just trigger it. Recon gives away 2 possessions. Now it's being broken by 2 guns, a Phantom and a Vandal. That is a lot of info given away. A good default setup again coming in from Silent Slaughters. Taking their time, giving out very little information, as little as possible. Now the Fade Recon was heard at B. Nothing so far on A. The spike again outside A. So this should be another A execute coming in.
Might be, but
Oh my
they
God.
have rotated
It's-
wisely.
Yeah, it's a full-on gush onto A. A lot will depend on Zaydan with that judge stuck in elbow. Or rather stuck in pocket.
Take them!
30 seconds left.
Oh my god, Zaydan makes sure, but as we said, Mary takes the instant
Last player standing.
Is in their control.
Spike down
the
A.
chat is rotating, but the site is gone. The plan is gone. The spike is
10
gone.
seconds
and
left.
Another round 2. 5-11. And after 7 seconds, it's going to be 12-5 from Unrivaled side. That was a good plan. It was smooth, but the execution somehow mismanaged from this.
Match point.
I think the execution didn't work out because of Zaydan again. Yeah, he just got 1 kill. But the delay that he created while entering elbow, no one expected to check if someone was present link. And luckily, we did have the Fade anchoring there. The Omen also rotated very quickly.
The rotations was smooth enough, but I think so the execution might be the issue.
Hostile
To
KIA.
takes an introvert, and this time the plan was done wisely. As I said, if you're entering a side, you should just go in. Maybe the time game is not going in their favor, but it's a 3-all situation, and Unrivaled making
My
sure
ult's ready.
every time the
Once
scoreline
suppressed.
in the player's position is in their
You
favor.
are powerless.
KO triggered. The null command. Signaling. And immediate practice. Only one player anchoring side. Will he be found? Babushka, he's deep inside. Somebody has to check this.
Last
And he
player
comes in.
standing.
Will shut down Babushka. That's the entirety of A side opened up. The plan is
Spike
done.
planted.
Now Shields is rotating. Where is he gonna come from? Is it mid? Is it heaven? Is it CT? No, it's gonna be mid.
Bring them down.
Making a lot of noise as well. Now the sent to catch him off. It will be in the smoke and will be found very easily by Maddie. 6th round found for Silent Slaughters. Unrivaled, of course. I have to say this. They cannot let rounds slip away like this. They will buy the next one. They will buy maybe Stingers, Marshals, and Sheriffs. If this works, one. If it doesn't, they still will have full buy the next one.
Exactly, and he was already giving a lot of info from his side.
Go, go, go.
Going from the mid side might be if he was giving info from his side. And he's going all the way with his he's on 1 or 2 players. He's going in, he's going in, he's going in. He's on second. Ah, no, hard luck, Savage. Takes the trade. Bushka takes the trade back once again. Deadly takes Arcade. Medi takes down Deadly. Trade against trade. But the game is again in the favor of one.
Enemy remaining.
Down. Taken by Volt. 1 against 2. Volt is
1 enemy remaining.
1 headshot. Another one. It's 1 against 1. Omen against Omen. Babushka. Oh, I'm sorry, Volt. 1 shot away from the victorious round.
Yeah, now Volt is hiding in a very but
Defend.
Shields looks the other way, finds Volt completely unaware of where that last player was standing, and that is Corrode, closed 1 by Unrivaled. It did take a little bit of extra time for Unrivaled, that's what they would be thinking, but they wanted to win it. They have won it. And we will move on to the next game, of course, which is Haven. But Unrivaled, the way they have played, I have to say, they need to figure out their defaults so much more. Now, they did show us very good defaults in the rounds which they have won. But whenever they were not able to get the first pick, the trades were just better from Unrivaled. However, Silent Slaughters will have to wait and find out what they have stacked up in Haven. MVP. Zaidan is the one, 20, 15 and 8. 8 assists on a Neon is also good. But the ACS of 318 definitely tells you that he was there present in a lot of combat.
And the first bloods, and that also in the
10.
attacking position, makes how this player have played, and also that particular round where the entire Silent Slaughters team was rotating with 4 players and Zaidan was having a judge in his hands, and still he holded the map and the side really very wisely and made an important point for the team, because if they might have lost that particular map, particular round, the game might have changed from their side. But right now Zayden with 20 eliminations, and in his opposition Medi with 17, Volt 14, Arcade 11, Zappy 8, Savage 7. As Captain mentioned himself, the game was always good with the fight, but the only changing part from Unrivaled side was the trade game from them sides.
True that. But I think a little bit of a, you can say, dicey comp was brought in from Silent Slaughters. Now, it's been a while that Corrode has been launched, and I would say the Jet being played on Corrode is comparatively much lesser than a Vele or a Yoru or a Neon.
Yes.
It's usually a single duelist Neon or a double duelist Vele and Yoru combo that has been played on Corrode all over the world. Now, the Jet being brought in and not being able to out-frag, I think that was also something that Silent Slaughters do need to figure out. Again, I have to say that the duelist is supposed to frag, but building that space is really important, which Zaidan was doing. Zaidan did get the first bloods as well, but even then, you get the first blood, as well as you attract the rotations, as well as you just, create chaos. That is something a duelist does really well. And Zaidan, flawless performance.
Yes, exactly, because the way he was performing, 20 eliminations and half of them were done as first bloods, which showcases how he was making entries for his team. But right now, both the teams will enter for the second map, but before that, we will have a short break. So hello guys, namaskar, sat shri akal, hola amigo, kaise ho, theek ho? I am IQ Master and I have Captain Price once again on the desk for the second map of Detonation Series Chapter 2 Semi-Finale 2 with Unrivaled against Silent Slaughters, where Unrivaled did a really smooth game from their side, but now we will have another map, another round. Captain, who are you watching for?
I'm not vouching for anybody. I'm here to enjoy Valorant. Because I love Valorant. हाँ, कितना भी. No matter how much. There's a Hindi saying, na. Wait, I forgot the saying actually. But whatever matters is how much you enjoy the game. Whether you win or lose, that is of course a very important question. But it all comes down to how much you're enjoying the game. But let's just go back and take a look at the veto that is being played right now. Game 1, yes, Karod has been closed a 13-6. And it has been won by Unrivaled. It was a pick by Silent Slaughters. However, it's Haven now. It's a bigger map. It's a bigger fish to fry. It is a tougher map to be played, to be honest. Now, 3 sides to worry about, multiple approach angles. This is where your defaults are tested the most.
And of course, they will definitely try to showcase a smooth victory for themselves because 2-0 gives a strong mindset when you are going against a team which also won their own semi-finale with a 2-0 score set. But never mind, even if it's 2-1, a victory is a victory for themselves. Silent Slaughters need to do a comeback. They need to plan appropriately what went wrong exactly in the roadmap, which made them a 13-6 scoreboard. But now, in Haven, 3 fights gonna be there for the plantation, and now every time I want to see how they're going to maintain the B hold, because that's my favorite fighting situation every time in Haven.
You know, Haven is a map again where you have to be very, very careful of sneaky walk-ins. We have seen so many rounds being lost just because of those sneaky walk-ins. A site has to be anchored by 2 players, or you have to keep a Killjoy or a Cypher to hold down the entire site. Same goes for C. C site, you need to have 2 players or you have to keep 2 players. Now, there has to be 1 player Garage, there has to be 1 player B. Now, the Omens, I'm pretty sure they're going to play either A short or Garage or B, which again opens the possibility for a sneaky walk-in. Now, where do you walk in sneakily? You have to figure out where your lead sentinel is playing. This is usually a map where we have a single sentinel being played. However, a double sentinel comps works beautifully if you're starting off on the defender side, and you can walk away with multiple rounds in the defender side as well. Now, to watch off flanks, a Cypher and a Killjoy are very, very, like, you can say advantageous. However, Silent Slaughters coming up with a Breach and a Jet combo. Well, actually, you can say a Breach Sova combo, a double initiator duo, which should have a upper hand in terms of intel, flashes, stuns. The combos need to be worked out really well for Silent Slaughters.
Indeed, and I think so this time the combos are definitely different because we are having Sova, Cypher coming in, Omen, Jet, and in the opposition side I can also see a Cypher, a Sova and an Omen, but differentiation with Chamber being there and also KJ. So Unrivaled are definitely going for the defensive approach, I think so, Captain. What you gonna say about this particular selection and combination?
I would say the Rebel Initiator comp, especially when it's a Sova Breach, is something that I really love to see. But a double Sentinel, especially a KJ and a Chamber, where do you go? You have to either face the Chamber
Yeah.
with maybe the op, with quite possibly the op, or you have to walk onto a site where the Nano Swarms are going to eat you away. Now, Deadly, ARJ, Shields, Introvert, and Zidane, they're very happy. They've closed map 1. They will be looking forward to close map 2. And even if they don't, they still have a second chance as the decider, which is Sunset. Right? Oh no, it's Pearl. But for Silent Slaughters, they have just 1 chance. If they lose this, they are, well, out of the tournament.
Indeed.
Giving a bitter taste of reality here. Cypher setting up on A. A C stack for the defenders? Wait. Come on. Is that really happening?
Indeed, it's happening. And As you must watching it.
And it's an A default for the attackers.
Yes.
What does the Cypher have as well? Just a and a trip. No way. The defenders are trying to become the attackers. They've already lost the first pick.
They stacked the seaside entirely, did an early push, but unfortunately lost their first player, that also the Jet. They initiated well, but unfortunate enough, as Captain mentioned, A side was a mostly chosen side for the first round itself, and they lost the player really very soon. But now they lost the player. Also, they left the C side, and now attackers are planning to go to the C side itself. And that's a split gameplay from their side.
Yep. Walking in onto A, gets a double. Is he aware that there is another sneaky mouse who's trying to anchor side? He does click and check.
Last player standing.
The
Flawless.
weapon at Zedan, he's just too good. He finds Zappy, shuts him down on A, whereas his team gets all of C side and wins the pistol round again.
Like,
3 pistol rounds played, 2 won by Unrivaled, 1 won by Silent Slaughters. Let's see what the buys come up. It is going to be a full save for Silent Slaughters. There's no way they're going to try buying anything.
That's a good
Guardians,
spot.
Headhunter for Zedan to play with. Now you put a neon on a chamber that slows down the pace of the game. Give him a Headhunter. He's gonna drain a lot of HP with that shock dart. Now I was saying you give him a Headhunter, which requires a crisp aim. Times that as well.
and he is being the MVP from the previous map, and he's showcasing it wisely, because every time he enters A side, he's taking down each and every opponent, especially the defenders. He took 3 of them previously, and now eliminated the first pick. The site is completely theirs now. and
Spike planted.
Unrivaled have the hold, but the silence block is going to come silently. But yes, this guy is in a harsh one. Took 2 eliminations.
One enemy remaining.
Shields, take down Savage, take down Volt, and Zippy has been taken down. And Captain, that was a smooth gameplay from Unrivaled. Once again, it feels like we are continuing the previous map and the same gameplay, the same scoreboard ahead, and it's 2-0 once again.
And Zedan, he has bought the op on the. I mean, he's so far done really good with the Headhunter. Why not give him
Oh, this is a nice
actual op?
Yes,
instead of the
this should
pocket
do.
op?
Yeah.
Cypher setting up on B. He executes goes all the way in. Deadly will find one. Maddie also finds one. Now the roles have switched so very much. Deadly playing the controller, now switching to the initiator. Like from a Viper to a Sova, that's a drastic change. Volt, if he dies, that C site all open. It has been spotted. He will wait it out. The cage, the face of Zedan, will slow him down a little bit. For Volt, he knows he has the better weapon. His team has been working on so well. Shock dart. Doesn't. Oh. Chipped off there.
Cover going out.
Goes, picks one, comes back. Zedan also
Spike
finds
planted.
another. It's a 4v2 now. How
brother.
with this?
Oh my god.
Maybe they
Revealing area.
Maybe this is the point where Maddie needs to prove himself that it was a good one, but still. Ah, you missed! He has an info now, but he just making it sure he now has the info to the players on the same side. Caging it. Wait.
One enemy
It's-
remaining. Last
Zayden
player
takes Maddie.
standing.
1 against 1. I think so. It's a better position, but Zayden takes down both of them. Oh my god, the adrenaline rush which we were having the past 12 seconds of this particular round, it was insane, Captain.
No doubt about it. I mean, Maddie really brought it close. He takes down 4 players before himself getting taken down by Zedan. Zedan definitely, be it with the pocket op or with the actual op, He's been fragging. Frags are getting riled up. Now, the Yoru is so far just a distraction, it seems. Because he's been creating a lot of noise at A. He goes to A. Makes a play. Allows the German. Now, the stun again comes up. This time, it's a short push already. The Marshal comes in. Introvert will take down Maddie this time. And Arcade brought down to 21.
Fake teleport. Cutting through.
Fake teleport. All that noise on long just so that the player from short. This time, really snappy. Doesn't matter. Introvert will get 3 before he's finally shut down by Volt.
Spike planted.
Now they have to deal with Drop. Of course, have to deal with a Phantom and a Vandal.
Last player standing.
Now there may be a chance, but nope. Volt is shut down even before that. And Shields, he's looking every way possible. What is Savage gonna do?
He's the
He's
lone.
all alone.
Yeah, exactly. He's the lone survivor for his team. And he just needs to pick 3 players and then go towards this bike. 2 deadly. Looking forward. Forward. He still takes down Savage and the scoreboard is 4-0 and Captain. I think so. The 5th round is definitely going to be victorious for the Silent Slaughters. They are winning the 5th round 110% because the scoreboard is exactly the replica of the previous map. So in the previous map, the 5th round was won from Silent Slaughter side. So this time, I am completely sure Silent Slaughters are winning the 5th round.
Maybe, maybe not, but look. Silent Slaughter, they also have an op of their own. It is the Jet. It is the Seasons. What's the push playing on the op. Now, even if the op is dropped from Zedan, he will have the 2 the force to work with. However, Arcade holding a very narrow angle. The dash. Introvert again picks off Volt. That is a sentinel taking down. That is a very crucial shock out, chipping off a lot of HP. 37 remaining now. Shields knows that there is a player in the smoke. He can well anticipate
Spike
it.
planted.
The aftershock will give away more possession. But Savage, look at what he's done.
He felt the players in the close call, but no, Jay, you were wrong out there. And now it's 2 against 3. Spike has this
Last player standing.
It takes on Savage, it takes on Arcade. It's 1 against 2, Zeppy, the lone survivor. And it's a victorious round for the Unrivaled. It's 5-0 already. The game is in their favor. The ball is in their court. But the ball can be in your court when you are inside the Skycrest Gaming Cafe at Faridabad, Haryana, where vibes meets victory. Plug in, power up, and play on. That's all you just need to do and have a fun time with yourself. But right now, the fun
That's
time
there.
is with Unrivaled already being 1-0 in the best of 3 and now 5-0 in the particular match.
ARJ was a very good anchor for that ailing play. Zedan gives away his position. Now they know that the op is still in play. Arcade holding off a very cheeky angle. Shields surely checks that. Because if he doesn't, he can just give away a Vandal. Yeah, he is going to check it. Arcade waiting, holding. Oh, he doesn't check it. He's actually falling back. Maybe a rotation being called for. Because B side is being split up by the Yoru and the Chamber. Yep.
Hit the foe.
My ult's ready.
Zappy, very
Blocking sight.
Arcade finally taking the horizon.
Spike planted.
Running and gunning with the Vandal doesn't work. RJ crouches and dodges all those bullets there. And now again,
One enemy remaining.
that needs to be 1. 1v3 and Maddie, he has to walk away. He has to just run away. Or he's going to lose that one stinger, but he won't save a stinger. Does he even save it? Or does he...
I don't think so. Zaidan gonna leave any stone unturned. He's really very good in justifying the name of Headhunter. Every time he's using it and showcasing his talent with his gun set. Right now, it's the best time to take the time out because Silent Slaughters are being slaughtered by Unrivaled. And Captain right now with 6-0, and that also once again in the attacking side of themselves. they might be in a wholly in pressurized situation, and currently everything is not going in their favor. The plans and execution is definitely countered by Unrivaled.
Few things to point out here.
Yeah.
First of all, look, there's a double sentinel being played by Unrivaled. And Unrivaled, they will have the upper edge with a double sentinel when they switch over to defense. That's point one.
Yes.
Number two, an attacking sided map is being favored, and Unrivaled, they are milking every information that they have in their favor. That's number
Yes.
two. Number three is Zedan is in top form. That op, every time he's had it, he's got either the first blood or the clutch closing round. I mean, it's worked out so very well. However, let's find out if the story changes
goes here.
after this tactical timeout, because it did change a little
Ah,
bit
this is a
in the
nice
previous
spot.
game. A very default setup coming in from Cypher. But Volt, again, he has to understand this, that every time he gets taken down first, that's one side completely opened up, because the Breach and the Jet have to combo together, have to just wait and stuck up. And doesn't matter, whips the shots, Zaidan doesn't, walks away with the first blood yet again.
This guy is phenomenal, and right now, as Captain mentioned, they have KG and Chamber, but they lost Zappy. Introvert takes down another pick. Maddie knows Maddie the last time oh no, Maddie has been taken down, but she is having a complete hold on the situation on the side. Spike has been planted, and I don't think so anyone
Last
is
player
doing
standing.
the scoreboard. Down to 7-0, and Arcade's taken down. And coming back to the point that Captain mentioned, they're having a Chamber and a KJ, and that also Chamber being played by Zaidan, who's already in his top form and connecting each and every shot, and that also being an attacking Chamber. Now he's going to be a defensive Chamber, which is even more brutal because he just need to handle particular angles of a particular site.
Not now, but 5 rounds later,
Yeah.
definitely. But I want to see this 10 ultimates to play with. It is an eco round for silent slaughters. Do they invest their ults in this round, or they don't? Imagine Arcade open up huge, taking down Deadly and Zaidan. That's the op taken down.
Smooth
Information.
shot.
Where is
Good
everyone?
shots coming in from Arcade. Getting even more blaze, you know. The
I got the
penalty.
spike.
You only get points so far. I have invested so far. Introvert walks away with one. Won't walk away with the second. Savage will trade him off. That's a plan getting done. It's a
Spike planted.
Killjoy ult in play. Omen ult also being used.
You should run.
Happy finds the Marshal. That's a Killjoy ult in short. No utility in that. ARG is walking up.
One enemy remaining.
So there's one player. Savage will get one again. So all the reports. Where is this last? Where is he? He's found in the Arcade and taken down. 7-0.
Thrifty.
Now a 7-1. A good thrifty round being played. Very, very good usage of the ultimates. The Cypher and the Jet ultimate bringing up one round at least so far. Now Arcade picks up the op again, but the economy is booming for Unrivaled. They don't need to worry, they can just buy another.
Yeah, exactly. Economically, their team is really very good, and not only economically, the gun set and the plans are being executed and being done in the way they formed and they created, and the answers are in their favors, but the questions are in the favor of silent slaughters because they are questioning each and every plan. But now Zayden goes in with his operator Savage and is getting very savage. Down, oh my god, Savage takes down Zayden. That's a missed shot from his side. It's 4 against 5 and it was their top.
Leg shot. But Shields. Oh, how is Shields alive? How is he still alive? He's on a slither of HP. But a lot of information has been given to me now.
Nothing.
Taking down another player. All this information getting used critically. 2 flashes just to deny the entry on B. The aftershock to clear off the choke. Introvert walking up on A. He has the Eurowall to play with. He has the pace to break those tripwires. Found. That's A side open. A 3v3. Breach ult for the retake. Sova ult could have denied the plant,
Spike
but they
planted.
do not use it. Now the Sova ult can be used post plant as well by Unrivaled. But now all that matters is and you can get a lot of information. Just go to www.E4EQUIP.com.
Revealing area.
Portal where you get to know all and everything. Recon broken.
Blocking sight.
Paddy, look at him! He's playing with the
Last player standing.
SK brought down low before the breach ultimate could be
One
made.
enemy remaining.
And it's Zappy in a 1v1. Very crucial round. He has to stick it all the way if he wants to win it. Also, they have to kick. They did fake, but ARG is just better. 8-1.
The moment Zappy lost the possession of the spike, instantly he was eliminated and the scoreboard goes 8-1. We can see Maddie with 6 eliminations, Zappy 5, Savage Arcade 4 each and Volt 2. But I don't think so. This is enough. For victory, you need to push entire your limits out of your way, because currently the game is completely in favor for the Unrivaled and they are performing. They're showcasing, and that also in the attacking side, and I want to see how the defense would be, but they need some points to fight on. Currently, they are definitely... Okay, that could be a good shot. Okay, that's fine. That's a good start.
What was that shot? I want to understand. Because he saw the omen, he took the shot, and then he
Time
used
to
the
jump.
dash much later. The team is set up for A.
Who's
The
next?
team will go all the way into the side, and it does.
I'm back. Looking for me.
Well, that's A side all open. Unrivaled. Good usage of the utils.
Spike planted.
Last round.
Last player standing.
Too late to play with. And again, Zappy is all alone with no players who actually play with his utils. 9-1. Now this is somewhere a comeback needs to begin. Otherwise, it's all lost. Tactical timeout powered by Skycrest, a gaming cafe where you can go and play your dream games.
They're not only showcasing the gun's powers on the skill set, they're also showcasing how they make sure each and every utility which is being used is utilized at the best. Even rather it's Chamber, Omen, Yoru, especially the Sova ones, because every time they are doing a recall or they are retaliating, they are making sure that they're not alone with the gun power, because every situation is under control by Unrivaled. Each and every round they have won. Every time it never felt like they are clutching the moments or they are in a pressurized situation which they might lose or might win. Every time the situation was like they have planted the spike and the control is in their hands, the complete side control, and silent slaughters are unanswerable whatever the situation is.
Yeah, Unrivaled, it seems that they have all the answers because the scoreline depicts it. The
Yes.
trades are good. The initial openings are good. The dodges of that op are good. I mean the op shots. Again, a A split default. This has worked out so well for Unrivaled that they're sticking to the textbook.
Shadows traveling.
Close. Arcade opens up one. Sedan and he dodges the flash, but he couldn't quite track the Yoru. Baited by him, shut down by Zedan. Oh no! Shields, I didn't watch that. He was caught in fourth.
Idiot.
That was a mistake. No one would ever want to be recorded. Oh my introvert. Spike has been planted. The numbers are equalized, so it's gonna be a 2 against 2. Now the game is in the hands of Savage because Omen utilities are gonna be used against the
One enemy remaining.
Initial cover from him and scoreboard 10-1, captain.
Last round
The
before the
scoreline
switch.
is definitely something which Silent Slaughters would never wonder, and Seal never wanted the shot.
Now, I'll point out a very important detail, which you may or may not have missed.
Yes,
That
this
is-
should go.
That is.
Zedan
I
had
will
his
find you.
ultimate since round number 4. Oh, round number 3. He still hasn't used it. And I don't think he will. Good job, guys. Brought down. Arcade says, enough is enough, I'm going it. Savage is tagged up, has to walk away. But let's just say,
Scanning ahead.
Sova Arcade still doesn't get anything done. He will get shut down by ARJ. An advantage for Silent Slaughters. Can they close off a 10-2? That's really necessary. But Shields, this time he won't miss on the breach. He will shut
You
him
want to
down.
One
play?
enemy
Let's
remaining.
play.
Gets 3 for
Spike
himself.
down A.
Finally, the Chamber ultimate being played. To the force.
Cover going out.
Savage is ready with a shorty, a welcome Bucky for his buddy. But Zadian, like I don't think so. Zaydan any issues. The operator is gone, but the ultimate. But Zaydan is taking down Maddie, who took 3 players. But can he do a clutchy situation from here, Bucky? Hell no, that wasn't his favor.
I mean, Zedan gave away a lot of information
Switching
when he
sides.
just put the TP there. But 2 rounds are better than 1. To be very honest, Zedan, he only couldn't clutch it out when he pulled out the Tour de Force. Although he did manage to get Maddie. But Maddie was a beautiful anchor on the A side. He took down 3 very important picks before he was himself taken down. A 10-2 scoreline is something that you do not want to see on Haven, especially now when you have 2
Right here.
sentinels to worry about. Zedan being very snappy with the headhunter. He's anchoring A all on his own. The Killjoy setting up on C. He has the turret to work with. But other than that, what other utils has he got with him? Is it a swarm? Is it a shield? We'll find out. Mid camp coming in from the Cypher for some early intel. Sova recon will not be appropriate because Zedan, he just walks past that recon.
Spike down A.
However, Cypher will get one, but immediately hit by Deadly. Deadly low. Savage takes down as well. It's just so good coming in from Unrivaled. But Arcade, this
One
time,
enemy
picking
remaining.
up. Zedan, how
Last
do you
player
deal with
standing.
This guy? How did he even manage to do anything?
Close.
Watches the flash, comes out with the headhunter, but Zappy again.
That was
Just
some
making it work.
smooth
Yep.
shots. Like Zaydan gives his best that he not misses the blind and also takes down Zappy, but the Arcade, he was the one who took 2 players all at once, and that gave a chance for his team, because other than that the scoreboard might have ended in an 11-2 situation. But now Silent Slaughters takes down the pistol round, and as Captain mentioned, out of the 4 pistol rounds they have been victorious in 2 currently, but the scoreboard has to be changed, and this round means a lot economically for them.
Yeah,
Gun here.
challenge the headhunter with a good RNG. Yep, the headhunter will be taken down. Maddie
Flight.
gets first blood. The recon giving out information that Sova's here. But who else is? That's a bigger question. Lot of noise being done
Here.
at mid. Cypher will walk up. See if no, the right click is not going to work. Flank might also be in play, but
Spike
ARJ this
planted.
time getting shut down by the
Last player standing.
Arcade again gets another. Yoru, he has to decide what he wants to do. Does he push or does he play for exit? Because if he plays for exit, it's well and good. The man will get up. Good snappy head. Oh, he can't find a trip yet. Bulldog pre-fire.
Flawless.
Yeah. And Arcade gets 3 for him. 4 and 10. Not a very costly round. But of course, that Marshall being bought now will mean that Introvert, yeah, he cannot go with a full buy. He cannot. He just cannot. He is going with the Judge. Can work out with the youth.
like the
Judge them, TP away.
Yeah, exactly. Like the point is, Arcade did 2 eliminations in the previous round, which was a victorious one for Silent Slotters, and now again he takes 3 eliminations. I think so. They needed this particular momentum, but they need to maintain it. He goes all in, but takes it down. He was hitting the judge. That was a really very good angle and a very good point of time. Jabi takes it into word. ARJ takes the wall.
One enemy remaining.
Now he's
Spike down.
but David takes down another one, and ARJ completing the trade, completing his 3 eliminations with the Savage and the scoreboard 11-4. They had the momentum for 2 complete rounds, but now Unrivaled are back in the game. But maybe the Silent Slaughters have that much money, that much eco, creds to game change situation.
Placing alarm bomb. Placing
It
swarm
was a
grenade.
bonus round for
Placing
Silent
swarm
Slotters.
grenade.
Honestly, it wouldn't have mattered so much if the scoreline would not have been so big. But so far, a full buy round now coming in from Silent Slaughters. Let's find out what they have to offer. An attacking off from Arcade. Chamber's position has not been given away. However, Introvert has been taken down. Good trades coming up.
Spike down A.
Final is well, very crispy. Arcade will shut him down, but not before he just weakens the numbers so much
Blocking sight.
that Silent Slaughters
Last
has to worry
player
about
standing.
any kind of flank play has already been
No
made.
more to oppose
Deadly
us.
and ARJ will anchor sight, not even let the spike come onto sight. And that's
Match point.
That's series point for Unrivaled.
I was talking about exactly this situation where they are going to take when the chamber would be holding an entire site and exactly he's doing the job. At A site, every time Silent Slaughters are going in, trying to take in another shot, take in another try, this chamber is giving his best that opposition fear A site.
Get out of my way.
They have to clear. And right now the good news is the chamber is one away from the top. So again gets first blood and he brings out the Tozer Force as well. So Jet is gone. The fast attack entry that we are planning might just not be done now. We need to get a pick on and Savage gets shut down as well. That's controller lost. The initiative lost.
One enemy remaining.
2v4 right now, 1v5 right now actually. You need to pull
Check
off
why
the
this
board.
is Headshot. My ultimate is
They are
ready.
trying to push him. But, hold this here. Flash.
One enemy remaining.
And he gets an ace
You're dead,
clutch to walk
and I
away
didn't
with.
feel
Oh,
anything.
he
Not
says,
even
no
a thread.
no knifing here, buddy.
Oh,
And it was all
my.
fun and games up until now, where Silent Slaughters board
Check why this is
gets a very, very
Headshot. My ultimate is ready.
crispy ace to work with. Look at the Euro dump on him. He was flashed, but he does manage to walk away with that Euro kill. And then again, he gets the chamber with that switch onto Classic, and then the Sova. Alright, fun and games is over maybe. Silent Slaughters will definitely try to get another. However, can they?
They were heavily interested in the knife game, but they lost the round. But this time, I think they might go all in. No. Savage takedown shields, and the game is in their disadvantage. They are 2 players short, and now they need to attack with 3 itself. Roaming around, defense is jeopardized, Captain. I think so. That particular knife round might change the situation, but 7 rounds.
I
is
know
too much
exactly
for
where
Silent
you
Slaughters.
are.
Unrivaled currently this particular round maybe at the backstage.
And they know exactly where they are. ARJ, this man doesn't fear God himself. He just goes up through the smoke, gets the jet.
Nowhere to run!
I mean, come on. Move on to deny the Killjoy lockdown. Find out if
My ult is ready.
One enemy remaining.
You're getting all the information that they need.
One enemy remaining.
He's his level best, but no, this time Deadly will get it done. Hopping and jumping, and a right click to the face. That's 13-5. That is a 2-0 in favor of Unrivaled. flexing that Hunter's Fury at the end. And Unrivaled are our second grand finalists. So we have the grand finals lined up next, which is going to be Unrivaled versus XOIND or the other way around. However, the fun and games might just be over because XOIND, they also like fun and games. They also like knives. They also like dominating. Just like Unrivaled did right now.
And when Unrivaled will go against XOIND and both the teams being victorious in their respective semifinals with a 2-0, that means both of them don't want to lose and they both dominated their opponents. But now in best of 3, one will definitely face a loss and the game will be brutal. As you mentioned, they are knife lovers and they also mentioned we are gonna knife the last player standing.
Well, it was a try. I mean, I thought Volt might just again clutch it out. Maybe.
Same.
Could have been 12-7. And then maybe again another and another. It might have just worked out. But Zeran, this man is built different. On Neon, he was 2010, I believe. On Chamber, he's 2011. ACS, even more on the Chamber. It was 302 last time, if I'm not wrong. And this time he has 313 as the ACS. First Bloods reduced to 5. But he's still the undoubted MVP of the series that we have just witnessed. Now a BO5. This is where things will really get unrivaled for Unrivaled. The only reason being, they played 2 maps already.
Yes.
If they want to have a fast victory, they have to close off a 3-0. Even a 3-1 would be very, very exhausting to play.
Oh yeah, exactly. They had a good warm up indeed. With Zaidan with 12-11, Maddie tried his best. We have seen him doing some insane comebacks with 11-17, but not fortunate enough. The scoreboard goes 13-5 introvert with 14 eliminations, ARJ with 15, Deadly with 15, and Shields with 13-2.
Well, it was a team game, of course. A really, really well played execute coming in from Unrivaled. And every time we thought that Silent Slot is okay, this time they're going to have that fast attack. It didn't. It was the other way around. Unrivaled was every time coming up forward from the defense and they were trying to get that first pick. I mean, the planning was really good for Silent Slaughters, but, you know, Unrivaled, their planning turned out to be even better. But now, the BO5, something that we were all waiting for. That is here, the grand finals of the tournament of the Detonation Series Chapter 2. E4EQUIP presents Detonation Series Chapter 2 Grand Finals. Of course, powered by Momentum Gaming, the overall organizer of the tournament. A huge shout out to them to actually host this tournament at the end of the year. I mean, what's the date today? I believe it's 30th, right?
Yeah, it's
Tomorrow
30th.
is New Year's Eve. Tomorrow is New Year's Eve.
And one of these two teams will be enjoying the New Year's
Very
Eve
happy.
with a victorious tournament, Detonation Series Chapter 2's Grand Champion. But it's gonna be XOIND or the Unrivaled. The answer is really very close to us in a best of 5 matches. But before that, we will have a short break. हेलो गाइस, नमस्ते, सत श्री अकाल, होला अमीगो, कैसे हो, ठीक हो? मेरा नाम है IQ मास्टर एंड विद मी वी हैव कैप्टन प्राइस एंड वी आर बैक ऑन डेस्क for the Detonation series chapter 2 grand finale. We have two packed teams with us, XOIND and Unrivaled, which will go against each other in few minutes, Captain.
Yep, this is going to be a game to watch. Now, I did get a sneak peek of the veto, and I have to say, I am anticipating all 5 maps. Anticipating and actual results might be different, of course. You might see 3-0, you might see 4-1, but I really want to see a 5 map series because it's going to be mind boggling. Both the teams, they have showcased what brilliant skills they can all across the quarterfinals, the pre-finals, whatever it was, semi-finals. Of course, we did get to see a lot of action from Unrivaled. Although XOIND, trust me when I say this, they love to have fun while they play, and I think that is something Unrivaled might be not prepared for.
Maybe, maybe not, because there are many ifs and buts in this particular situation. But one thing is confirmed, that these two Unrivaled against XOIND have been not contested much till now, because they have eliminated the opponents in straightforward matches in 2-0 domination. But now, in the first match itself, they might seek their first victory, but the opposition definitely gonna their first loss of the playoffs. And now the game and the stakes are the highest right now in this tournament currently.
Well, let's move on and take a look at the veto. Which maps are going to be played? Well, there's no bind, so I will miss the raise satchels and the raise duels. But there's no sunset as well, so I will miss the little bits of sneaky picks and then rushaways by chamber. But no worries, we have Abyss, a map so well built that you can fall off. The only map in Valorant where you can fall off and die. So this is going to be a very first interesting pick. This has been picked by EXO, IND, and then we come back to Haven, where Unrivaled have again picked it. Now, why I'm telling this again? Because they have already picked it today in semifinals too. Now, if they've already picked it and played it, they should be coming back into the game, even though they might not close a base. So there is a chance of an equalizer right off the bat in the first two maps. Then we have Pearl, which was supposed to be a decider for semifinals too, but we didn't get to see it. So we will definitely see Pearl. Now the question arises, do we get to see Karod again? And finally, do we go to the decider, which is Split, which is my personal favorite map.
Indeed, and mine too. But the point is, the last time we saw Haven, we saw Unrivaled with their double comms and, of course, with the KG and Chamber combination. XOIND knows this one. Now, there are multiple plans which they could make for the another map, but right now, we are right here, as we know, a map where you can fall. We are having Babushka with Cypher, then Deadly with Sova, Introvert with Yoru, Zaraki, and of course, Zaydan has still not picked his agent. In the opposition, we have Sova. Oh, Omen too. Captain, according to you, each and every time we are watching this player, he is choosing another agent. First, we saw him using Neon, then we went for the Chamber, and now we have Vele.
Now, Introvert, he did pretty good on Euro. Now, Euro will act as a very good decoy and also can rotate very quickly. Wele, however, it's again a little bit of a chamber style play, right? You go in, get a kill, come back out. Simple. Textbook strategies can be played by Zaidan. We'll see what he does, of course. But I love the double duelist comp coming up. Now, there's only Sova to be locked in. I think Deadly will lock that Sova. He did play Sova on Haven as well in semifinals too. But AK Demon, he's gone with the Sova. We, of course, have Yoru Vele combo coming in from the other side. The only difference that I can see is of the Sentinel. On one side, we have Cypher. On the other side, we have Wise. Now, Wise, it's a one-trick pony. Why do I say it's a one-trick pony? Because once your wall is triggered, that's it. You're done. But for Cypher, you have two trips to work with. You have your cam for information. And of course, you have those cages for the sneaky plays. Wise, however, yeah, the thorns are there. You have the wall to work with. There's a flash, the add-on flash, of course. So we'll have to see if with that Wise, XOIND decide to go with the early defense aggression or not. But a very interesting sight here, you can see the trophies behind AK Demon. Wonder how many tournaments he's won.
He's a performer indeed, and today his team needs that performing abilities and the skill
sir.
set from his side. And of course, there is one more agent change. Like we have Omen against Astra,
Oh,
and
we have Astra. Yeah, right.
that's gonna be a good pick, smoking side from both the sides. And I want to see how they're gonna use their entire utilities, as Captain already mentioned about Wise and against Cypher. So it's gonna be a good call, but the only but here is EXO and against Unrivaled. Both of them has been unbeaten yet. I repeat yet, because now this particular match gonna be the first loss either of the teams after playing two maps in semi-finale, and now the grand finals begins with these skilled players against
Okay.
each other.
I'll tell you one thing here. Okay, it's a very interesting. I don't know, like people watching. How long have you watched Valorant for? But Babushka's cam angle, it's a very old thing, and it used to be done. The same cam angle used to be provided by a very renowned player, who of course now is no longer into active Valorant. If you guys know Rafa, yeah, the player from the Southern India, the duelist, the Phoenix main from Southern India, he used to have this weird cam angle, and he used to frag like crazy. Now Babushka, he definitely has the weird cam angle, and he definitely frags like crazy. So it's going to be a fun game to watch, of course. What happens here in game number 1? Abyss to be played. Cypher, if you can play with some good trips, you can, in fact, I would say, make people fall off. So we'll see what we have in store. But everybody's ready. Power is also back. AK Demon. Now, another insight which I've just got to know is that Unrivaled, except for the captain of the team, it is the same roster which won as the Covenant Esports in Detonation Series Chapter 1. So we right now have a defending champion in the grand finals. And guess what? The captain of the former champion is the 6th player for XYND. So you can imagine the skill set that has been brought in by XYND. Could be a one-sided game, or maybe not.
Oh, this is a really very big information, having a defending champions at one side and the 6th player of the defending champions against his own team, and Unrivaled against XOIND. The team's gonna be interesting. The match is even more interesting for me right now after this particular information which is given by Captain. But the players are all set, they are excited, they are logged in already. Even the match is yet to be started, but the point is, can they hold the
Okay.
pressure? One is the defending champions, they can. The other one has to take down the opposition. The defending champion Zaidan with his way is ready for another performing round, another performing map. Let me go ahead. He's first map.
Zaidan did something very interesting. Like, I find it interesting. I don't know how many people will. You went up, he forgot to switch off the light because you need that full focus. You don't want any kind of, luminous distractions. He went up, switched off the light, then came back and sat down. Oh, this is going to be a full B execute. It's a W game play. Looks like from Unrivaled, from XOIND, the way he goes in, looking for a player. Just to find one is the big question. Right, momentarily. Babushka found,
Spike planted.
and second one found as well. Now he's in take 78 already down from him. Good boy, still on site. Sangram takes him forward. 3v3, make that a 2v3 now.
Last player
He's
standing.
fragging good. Yeah, he definitely has been a Hellboy. Will not miss, and neither will Sangram. And the quick execute of XOIND definitely opens up a lot of doors for them.
Exactly, and the point is, the previously Unrivaled played really very insane pistol rounds against the opponent Silent Slaughters, but now they were slaughtered against the XOIND, which showcased the level of game has increased. Unrivaled though played 2 matches back to back, and now this is going to be the 3rd one for them on today, but XOIND field pressure, but Hellboy takes on introvert. There
Fall
was
back
the
here.
big first second of the game. Hellboy goes in, Hellboy takes on Deadly. They lost their 2 good players. Hellboy directly takes the train in. 120 is not enough. They need to take down another player. Knifed Sangram,
Spike planted. Last player standing.
And he's been knifed by them. Oh my goodness. EXO and India going brutally all in against our champion team of the semi-finality.
Yep, looks like another type might just come in. Zaraki says, well, he gets one, but that'll be all. And you see Abyss being brought in. The Ares already has been bought by EXO Power. Now, Power with the Ares. Do we see an Odin in our answer? No, we don't. It's Vandals and Phantoms all across the board for Unrivaled. But talk about EXO IND. They still continue with the Ares. Okay. Power is playing bonus. I think the entire team is playing bonus except Alpha Warrior. He's the only one who's bought that Vandal. Everybody else just continuing with what they have. Now Zidane looking to make a play all the way down mid. It's going to be a fast play execute. They need to be prepared for that flank that's coming in. And this flank is going to be very crucial. He makes a play. He gets a full shotgun. It's going to be a problem. Especially getting lit up. But before anybody could be recon, that smoke will block all. Very good start from Astra. However,
Spike planted.
Proper time was taken from Friday. Oh my goodness, Alpha Warrior takes on intro, but Deadly takes an Alpha Warrior. It was a fast trade and a smooth one.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Shot body is instantly taken down by Sangram. Did the TP, but not enough. Deadly takes down Sangram, will initiate the refusal, and the defuse is done. The first point for the Unrivaled as soon as the pistol rounds goes out.
Alpha Warrior did connect a quiet and crispy head, although he was fully flashed from that Yoru. But you know, you have to say this, like Sangram playing an Omen and fragging like this, it's crazy. He did try to outplay the Sova, however, that TP not in the best of positions. But it was a very costly round for Unrivaled. They lost 4 weapons now. And now they have to go with either no shields or half shields, maybe region shields, or no rifles at all. Guardians in the mix, and of course one player without any shield. It's a very high risk being taken. Early info from Deadly, nobody says. It's going to be a quick week again. The smokes from the Astra are unbelievably good. You cannot make a play on site. Now really catching on the side, but no.
One enemy remaining.
Hellboy gets another as well. Kelly is working out really well. In the end, it's IND. Yeah, they stand up on top. The fast executes were missing. That we, didn't get a chance to witness on Haven or on Corrode. But this time on Abyss, it's just W gaming for EXO-IND. They want to finish this quick.
Because definitely when you are having a deadly duo combination, you definitely want duelists to do their job, and they are initially doing it. Power taking out players, Hellboy taking out players, and the opposition Unrivaled. The rivals they were witnessing previously, this time the game has been really very high and top notch according to the tournament standards which they were willing to end. As mentioned by Kevin, Astra smokes have been perfect, Omen smokes are being perfect. Once again, the smokers are doing their job perfectly and precisely. Accuracy matters and they are performing wisely, but right now, Unrivaled once again, one player short, but round goes on. Alpha takes down Zidane, he is continuously being picked off again and again.
One enemy remaining.
Hellboy! They both a duo which no one would like to go against currently at the defensive side. Yes.
I have to say this again.
This goes
But,
here.
the deadly duo is working.
That goes there.
Especially
Yes.
to
This,
consider
this is a nice
AK
spot.
Demon and of course the Yoru alongside. Now the Yoru, the only job is to create space. The Wele, however,
Cutting through.
was gushing in. Slow, perfectly timed, assistance from the Yoru found, and all the information that AK Demon can bring in. Then, we'll find out what the other part execute is awaited. Later. Broken. Full spam. Back to it.
best part is the tripwires have been placed really smartly according to the angle. Because Delhi takes on Ekidem and under his ultimate, and the game goes all inside. What situational? His ult is blocking the main weapon. Repower takes down Deadly. Is blocking his smoke. Yes, sir. Power takes the drone. Babushka did trading game there.
One enemy remaining.
Against 3. I'm sorry, it's 1 against 3 right now.
Sangram versus 3 and Sangram will be taken down. Looks like Unrivaled, they found their footing. The Waylay ult one away, Zedan. He will defuse, he will get the ult online, but the Cypher ult definitely brought out a lot of
My ultimate is ready. Maybe let's kill them before they
when
plant
the Waylay
next
ult
time,
was
okay?
being used by XYND, that was the round over. But apparently not. Nobody actually pushed through with that ult. And that is why Unrivaled completely played out of it. They waited till the time went through and then they came on to side for the retake. A very, very well executed retake play coming in from Unrivaled. Every corner checked, every util
That
door.
goes there.
But right now, we move on to the next one. A full buy coming in from both the teams.
This goes
The
here.
economy is
Oh, this is a
booming
nice
so
spot.
far for XYND. However, Unrivaled, if they lose this round, they still have
Who's
another
next?
And the Yoru world power going in, locating the opponents. He does with Deadly, but smooth. He went inside in the smoke, was at the perfect position at the perfect point of time. What a
Oh,
game!
look at Introvert!
With the red situation, that was a good blind. Sharp gameplay, they showcasing the talent with the utilities combined right now. Zayden takes off the ground, Eddie takes on Ekidem and elbow.
Hitting brakes.
Two shots plays the devil, take the damage himself. He's really very low with
Last
the
player standing.
minimum takes down, but Zayden makes sure taking power down, but Hellboy trading sharply with the 5th point.
No one's
and
gonna
second
give
point
you
for
what
the
you
team.
want.
You know,
Work for it.
Hellboy read Introvert's position so well. He was already brought down to 50 HP
Yes.
through that smoke cover, and it was very well orchestrated. Now, I have to say this at Power, he went heaven, and the information with that smoke was built through. He went up forward, he waited with that judge. As soon as he got the smoke from his teammate, opens up the ult and denies anybody
I'm going up.
to approach heaven. Now, once you have heaven control, you have entirety of front side. You cannot have anybody come through when there's 3 players anchoring main. Now, again, a B execute. The swap coming in from XYND is really good, but Power this time finds Zedal. He was waiting for Zedal to play from mid. He's done it a couple of times, and it was so well read.
While reading the opponent, they are having double duelists. So whenever a duelist is in the team, we mostly complain about one situation that the duelist is not entering. All the duelists are going all in and taking down opponent's power.
One
Takes
enemy
down the
remaining.
Two of taking Zaydan and Sangram, showcasing his own role play because Introvert and Zaraki, both of them have been taken down, and the situation goes for Deadly alone. He's in the position. Oh my god, look at that captain, how the entire team is following. He knows they will go for the knife part, but no, Deadly with his finger takes the bar. He's minimum HP, he could be knife, but he's running in, showing his utilities. Hellboy takes him faster. He'll be like, never mind, no need of knife right now.
Yeah, Deadly was making it hard for that knife. They said, let's just finish the round, let's just wrap this up. But 6-2 looks like the tables have definitely turned since last game. That was semifinals number 2. Unrivaled now feeling the pressure. But good thing is, they have Euro ult for information, they have Astro ult for a sneak defuse, and they definitely have the Waylay ult for that wonderful retake. Now, Waylay ult is something that I would want to dodge, and I believe every player would want to dodge.
Time to
You
jump.
are playing a gamble, you need to wait off until that Waylay ult is triggered.
Definitely, There was a smart and smooth shot.
Not concealment.
Takes it through. It was a trade, but the shot was really very good from his side. He was struggling to take eliminations, but right now with the operator, never mind, missed the angle. Now, oh, I think so that operator is being good.
You know, Dekalb definitely will close it off.
Found you.
He gets Zaraki. There's still 3 players standing. Spike taken down. Babushka.
Last Last player standing.
Nope, Detonation shuts down everybody. Could have given him the ace, but nope. It's a 4K for AK Demon. Definitely a demonic play coming in. The op recovered indeed. Power. He will be happy. He's going to be very happy that he's got the op now. Now, Introvert, that no scope was sick, but he should have TP'd out from there. He should have just walked away.
Yeah, he should have given the position, and he was completely in a located side. And simultaneously, AK Demon, in the past 6 rounds, have only 1 elimination. He was just chilling around with his teammates because everyone was doing their job. But now, when they did him, he took 4 players, eliminated them, showcasing that I am just playing with the show. And I need to be the game hero. I will definitely be the 4 elimination. It is the perfect cover. Hellboy takes on Introvert. Introvert might have taken one Hellboy and Power, the terrific duo, the dynamic duo. They are doing the way he gave the perfect shot.
One enemy remaining.
And the knife from Alpha Warrior side. Babushka has been knifed out. Oh my god. We definitely knew that they are knife lovers, but they gonna take knives completely and sharply like this? This is something really amazing. And here we have a tactical timeout powered by Skycrest Gaming Cafe. If you want to have a personal tactical timeout from your life playing games, you must try Skycrest Gaming Cafe. Simultaneously, it's a 2-8 situation. Unrivaled made their opponents to take tactical timeout in the previous match when they were facing Silent Slaughters, but right now XOIND make them a very hard situation, and of course they are taking the tactical timeout, focusing on what could go better from this situation, because everything they did went wrong. They had 2 rounds in their favor, but that is definitely not enough, because double duelist comp, if they are attacking very wisely in the defensive side, they might lack some of the angles, but if they try an attacking approach, which they will definitely take, I think so it's gonna be a very harsh situation for the Unrivaled. But never mind, here we go. It's a 2-8 situation, and XOIND goes all in for 2 more rounds, because after that we will move forward the Unrival's attacking angle. But currently attackers are attacking and performers are doing their job. A side has been completely stacked. Oh wait, they are not going A. Mid has been taken down. Alpha Warrior going slowly inside. He might meet Zaydan, and Zaydan might take him off. Which one gonna be the victorious? Okay. They have seen each other but not spotted right now.
Yeah, they got the information, but the thing is, the Yoru World will give away all the position for the op. Now, Introvert is holding a very risky angle. The way he gushes in, and he will take his smart position here, not taking the fight. He will get shut down.
Spike down B.
For himself.
1 enemy remaining.
There. That's not gonna happen. All down to that really on the second side. Hellboy shuts down one. You don't challenge him like that. He knows this. Hellboy. HP chipped off from either side. Goes for the reload. He has to shut down the Cypher even if he wants to get down to side. Otherwise, the flank needs to be worried about. The Owl drone coming in for more information. Nobody's overpeaking. This is what I love about the discipline that Unrivaled is showing this round. Peeks, and he gets destroyed with a wall bang headshot coming in from Introvert.
Last round before the switch.
3 and 8. Looks like the tactical timeout did pay off for 1 round, but they need at least 1 more if they want a fighting chance. All the story of the attacking side for XOIND has been about the W gaming. And this round, it didn't work out.
Oh, this is a nice dress. This should
I was
go.
exactly wanting the same situation.
This goes here.
That when they would be in the defensive side, especially XOIND have 2 duelists, so if they take an attacking approach, which case they definitely take, I am wondering what will happen to the Unrivaled ones. They are being passive, but I think they might have to go. Oh my god! Introvert takes power down. One of the guys of the duo has been taken down. Hellboy now is all alone in the side, covering the angle so that his team can turn
fall
in
back here.
Spike planted.
Both the operators doing their job. 3 against 4 situation. That goes in. Not be the exact
One enemy remaining.
Taking 3 down and captain the
Slowing them
situation.
down.
A lone warrior surviving against these 3 players.
Yep, Introvert did open up really well, but now he's being hunted. 3 players on 3 different angles. Takes 1 shot, misses. He knows the Vele came close. 1 more bullet to go and then he has to go and reload. Look at that. It's right tonight. Right? Goes for the Vandal, goes for the reloader. Final round, so no point saving that ultimate. Primary jammed. Does have the shotty to play with. Take it, Demon will say. Nope. That's 3 and 9. Next to IND
Switching
having a
sides.
good lead. However, Unrivaled need to ensure they have the W button pressed because XYND, the way they've played, I think they won't just hunker down on site. They will try to go aggressive. But what play do you have? Do you go with the same textbook W because the utils coming in from the Astra were really good. Now with the Astra, you'll have the pull, you'll have the concuss, you'll have 2 smokes all together. Should be textbook executes if you do it properly. But looks like there is a change of scenery. They did stack up A. Now they decide, let's go B. Yeah, they're gonna go B.
Rise and bring glory.
The game is going smoother, but the plans are being better because right now 4 of them are in the B side and only 1 player is down, and that's Alpha Warrior with the support. All in takes the location has been spotted. He's alone. Oh, might be taken down. Yes, he is. Introvert taken by Helmer takes down Introvert. Diamond takes down Babushka. It's 3 against 4. Plan has been initiated. Plan has been completed, but Unrivaled are at a number disadvantage. That also with Zedan, bare minimum HP of 22.
Yeah, 22 HP has to collect the head. Otherwise, he's done for. First contact. Okay, Demon will find Suraki. 4v2 already. Deadly does
Last
get
player
one.
standing.
Moment blind makes a perfect play happen. Deadly. He's low and he's gonna get knifed again. That's 3 knives already.
Letter.
By X to IND. And the lead now pulled away for 7 rounds.
They are definitely loving to knife the opponent, and I was shocked when you mentioned that EXO and he loves to knife and they're very aggressive with the knives themselves, because we saw only 1 knife, that also in the end of the game from Unrivaled side. But EXO and during the entire game they are continuously doing this stuff, trying to knife the opponents whenever the last player is being surviving. But the point is, they are taking the game to that situation too, that only 1 player is surviving against 3 to 4 players. Also right now, that was a good emote, but it's 10-3. EXO IND against the Unrivaled are performing and dominating the opponent like it's just a piece of cake for them. Maybe it's the gameplay of the map. Might be if the map is switched, because which we are going to take the another map. Wait a minute. Sangram
Spike down, attacker
he has
spawn.
good position. He takes down Introvert. Deadly takes a trade. Power takes down Zedan. Zedan has been the ace player of his team in the
1 enemy remaining.
Now the way Marshals are performing, they were not in an ego round. They are enjoying opponents being brutally taken down, eliminated, and the situation power. A lone player surviving from the opponent's side, and he is also taken an Alpha Warrior. Babushka, can he do the job for his team? Hellboy
My
the
eyes
Marshal.
are better than
It's a
yours.
smart shot. 1 against 2. The game is not
Team
yet
ace.
finished. But oh my god, another knife, and 2 times for this particular player.
Okay, I think we need to make a new data of who got how many knives. Because that's really intriguing right now. So I request, maybe not during the game. Maybe we'll have it post-tournament. Maybe we'll have it post-grand final. Who got the most knife kills? If somebody says no, guess who? Chat can tell me who has said no. But we'll see. But for now, Deadly, ready for that execute. Well, there's no option but to just force by with did it. Outlaw shot.
Back
Missed
in flash.
the boy. Look for the reload, but Alpha Warrior shuts down the dark. Side, and he vanished. Alpha Warrior can introvert as well. That's your duel is down. What do you do now? Out with the flank. But Babushka says, Alpha Warrior, wait up.
Spike planted.
Getting done. And Babushka will deny power off the flank for now. Is he aware there's a second flanker waiting? He's gonna check the cam over and over again. This Sova jumped down. I think he should have heard. He should have heard him.
Last player standing.
He's low and he's
One enemy remaining.
So, pull it out and he
You're
does.
dead,
It's an
and
ace
I
clutch
didn't
for
feel anything. Give
Babushka.
me a corpse.
4 and 11. And there's the banter. Babushka says, wait.
One enemy remaining.
And imagine.
You're
Last
dead.
game, Haven, we did have a Cypher ace clutch, right? And it's
Yes.
again a Cypher with an ace clutch. I mean, it's not a clutch exactly, but it's an ace. It matters. So we have 2 aces in 2 maps.
Babushka did this ace at a very crucial point of time, which might shatter the opponent's economy, but not right now. This round they have enough, but the game is a game part, and then ace was legit something really very amazing from his part. But right now, B side, they are locating the opponents. They are making opponents believe that they are coming towards the B side. So and the plan is being executed well. 3 players at the B side, 2 at the mid. A is completely empty. If A side is being pushed, Unrivaled might have it.
So long. Holding it.
I know exactly where you are.
No way! Sangram, he gets a collab!
Planted the spike.
Unbelievable stuff coming in from Sangram. Now it's the post plant. Sangram gets 2 of his own. But Hellboy with the trade. Situation to an even Stevens. Really?
One enemy
Star
remaining.
removed.
Babushka. Can he do it?
Okay,
Yeah,
they're
he
dead.
will.
Take what's useful.
11 and 5, Babushka. This man took that line.
I know
Just
exactly
look at
where
this
you
man.
are.
Unbelievable. Before the Wele could spot him, he walks away with a Bucky double. And he's brought it back again.
And the smart point is, as Captain mentioned, Babushka knife, I think so he took it really very personal. He had 5 eliminations in the 14 rounds,
I will
but
find
then
you.
in the next 2 rounds he got 8 eliminations with 1 ace and now 3 eliminations. I guess this guy has definitely gone in outrage mode. Sangram is inside the smoke, introvert.
No, don't. Come on. No way. Oh, this is close. This is gonna be
Very close.
This is gonna be fun. He's ready for the knife. But no. Didn't expect the Yoru to just walk up there. So Andy, they're having fun now. They know they have the lead. I think they know they have the lead as well. Warrior peeks. Shuts down Babushka. Now when I heard the name Babushka, I thought he's Sova main because Sova has a voice line. My Babushka told me something,
Yes.
blah blah blah. But apparently, he's not. He's playing Cypher and he's doing a dash.
Last player standing.
Ooh.
No way. That's a second for Hellboy. And now Introvert's all alone with the spike in a 1v3 and he has the bulldog.
Time to jump.
Hellboy will be shut down. Upgrades to the Vandal. AK Demon all aimed up. I think he's an outlaw. Pretty good. But no, he does not.
30 seconds left.
Time to
Back
jump.
onto A.
The situation
Look at
might
Hunter! Well, that works too. So power to destruct, power to sneak up, and that's your retake. No risks taken this time. 11 and 5. Well, make it 12, 5.
an ultimate for that player, but it doesn't because it's a 3.12 against 5. And EXO and Andy are showcasing Unrivaled.
Match point.
Like okay, you were Unrivaled as your name suggests, but now your rivals are generally the ones who dominates because Kevin, look at the score line. Babushka has 13 eliminations and the fifth player from EXO-IND has 12 eliminations. That's a good information, but simultaneously you can get any information regarding esports and the
this
gaming
is a nice
news,
spot.
even the tournament, the teams, any updates regarding the industries on www.e4EQUIP.com and all the social media sites. You can get information, but it's coming or got all in our phone again with us.
And Sangram wins it.
Last player standing.
$3,200, the $3,200 weapon. Good use. Touchdown is there.
Portal
And now
closed.
it's again Babushka. No. So, you know what I'm saying. What's
Yeah.
time? No. Couldn't dodge. But no longer.
Defenders win.
Let's just wrap it up. 13-5 is the scoreline for game 1. Abyss, a very dominant run. Both the Yoru Vele combo worked out for either side. But I think EXO-IND, they were just better with all over util usage. The
Yes.
defaults were good. And it was like the strategies have been prepared, executed, practiced so many times before that there was no answer from Unrivaled on the defender side. And when they came to the attacker side, it worked out for a little bit. But
Yeah.
even then, every time you think that you've figured out EXO-IND, there's something different. For example, the Omen Bucky. Who would have thought he would have got 2 there? But he did.
And also in the another round when Omen was sitting inside the smoke, I thought he might get an easy knife kill, but unfortunately enough, Power just got him off the guard when he was in not smoky situation.
Not
but
powered,
other than
introvert.
that, introvert, yeah. But the actual scenario was in the last round when Babushka was about to be get knifed. They instantly take him down with the classic itself because they knew we are not gonna repeat the mistake which Unrivaled did. Though they won in the last, but still they were like, never mind. If we can knife, we will. If we can't, we won't. 19 elimination against the 9 deaths with 8 assists. Econ rating of 77. First plus 3 times, but Hellboy is the MVP for his team with an ACS of 277.
I thought maybe Sangram will be the MVP because he was fragging really well. But Hellboy, 99 and 8, a good KDA, and definitely the deadly duo of Vele and Yoru played out really well. 3 first bloods, really good enough. Building up all that space on site was important, which was done so well. And now we do have to wait for the second map, which is Haven. Do Unrivaled bounce back? Or is it the same dominant run we've been seeing from EXO on Abyss? If it is, I won't be surprised. Maybe they go with, maybe not a double duelist, but a Sova Breach combo. Because the way they were aggressing, I think the Sova Breach combo can work out well.
Maybe, and I am wondering, maybe Unrivaled can go for the double Sentinel combination because they would love to have a good defensive side against such an aggressive players. But let's see what gonna be the plan from both the sides. But before that, we will have a short break.
Go, go, go!
Thirty seconds left.
Go away!
I'll find you. Spike planted. Last player standing. Spike planted. Last player standing. planted. Last player standing. Spike planted. Last player standing.
Time to jump.
Spike planted. Last player. Spike planted. Last player standing.
Gonna fall back here. Ow. Ow.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Shadows traveling.
Revealing area.
Spike planted.
Shame.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Watch me.
One enemy remaining.
Hmm. Approximately. I guess XO and D are happening and they are showcasing what can happen to you when you are playing against us, because firstly their opponents are unrivaled, so they knew somewhat of the tactics, but they are executing the plans wisely. They are making the opponents, wiping them off, and when the last opponent is left, and if they have 3 to 5 players, they are definitely gonna come for the knife, and they have done 3 to 4 knives and 5 to 7 trying to be knifed. But the game, we see Hellboy with 19 elimination, Babushka with 15 eliminations and 14 deaths, out of which 2 are the knife deaths, and then Introvert, Deadly, Asterisk, Zaidan, he has been the ace player for his team with 2 times MVP, and now he was at the bottom of the lobby. I guess this player needs to buckle up, because for the victory of Unrivaled, they need the best out of him. Somewhere and somewhat the opposition have a good experience all amongst themselves, but this team, these players need to pull off something even more better, which they showcase at the Abyss map. The map is gone. Now just remember, the opposition are 1 point ahead. Now the only thing which should be in your mind is to get victorious in the second match, which is going to be Heaven and Unrivaled choice. They have picked this map, and I guess your own choice with double sentinels could be a good pick from their side. It's just I'm wondering what happened against the Silent Slaughters, but they might have some different plans against the XOIND, because the game plan and the game senses of XOIND are really very different if compared to Silent Slaughters. Indeed, but the plans have to be executed, because they were having some plans in the previous round itself. But now, this time, plan has to get executed, and which we mentioned that they might go for the double sandys or a similar comp which they had in the previous match. Babushka with the KG and Zaidan with his chamber. They are back with Introvert, Yoru, Deadly Sova, and Zaraki as Omen. Both sides we can see Omen no clove being played. Power with Yoru, Hellboy with Vele. Once again, they're having a similar combination as the previous one, but double duelist against double sentinel could be a unique concept. Yes. And they can put the opposition on a pressurized situation, which they did in the previous map. AK-1 against Babushka. This guy was knifed twice, and after that, he played a really good knock. But I guess if that particular Babushka was from the starting of the game, they might have a different results. But now they want the exact same Babushka of the previous match and the exact same Zaidan from the previous playoffs. Where I'm mentioning the Zaidan we saw in the semi-finale, the chamber we saw in this particular map. But now, the next few seconds, they are going to face each other with a different combination. The next Y&D going to be attacking the offense.
Back in a
with
flash.
all in. A was not the choice. They are going C from the Garrett side. Garrett continues to stack with 3 players.
30 seconds left. Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Big dog Sangram takes on Babushka, Introvert takes on Sangram and Elboy too. And this is the victorious victory in the pistol round itself from the Unrivaled ones. And XYND were blocked A entry with which particular agent against whom? That was Zaidan, who took 2 eliminations, and then Introvert took the final 2 eliminations, finishing off in style.
Well, it was good information coming in from our side. And if you want information, just go into www.E4EQUIP.com, who are also the title partner for Detonation Series Chapter 2. You get any and all information
into the unknown.
Esports. But for now, it's a gaming portal as well.
Revealing.
A lot of stuff done. Just one website. The recon broken. The cage was supposed to
Spike down A.
He will walk away.
Deploying
Not
drones.
unscathed,
Enemy mark.
but a little bit HP dropped. Information gained.
Perfect.
Melee dashes into side. It's a lovely kill. Now, the one-way smoke.
Spike down A.
dead.
Last
on
player
the spike.
standing.
Power. Again, the last man standing. That's the spike. The reload. He has to recruit the outlaw. He knows that Introvert. He might just try for a flank. He's looking the other way. Behind him. Misses the first shot, not the second. That's a second round for Unrivaled. Well, the good news is the outlaw has been recovered. But the bad news, 3 weapons were dropped.
And of course, you're in a 2-0 lead in XYND. Now I think so might have got a clue that opposition are not that much easy they felt in the previous map. It was maybe the combinations of the particular team set and the particular team players in the particular map. Now, they are going at a good defensive approach, but I think so the map approach is far better in XYND's side, but they might take some time.
2 quick shutdowns. Alpha Warrior takes down Zaidan. Power! Takes down Introvert. And with that, almost half of the map is open. Sangram also gets deadly.
One
Well,
enemy
A side is
remaining.
completely open now. Look at that. Alpha Warrior lurking his way all onto B alongside AK Demon. And now they have entire side to themselves. Killjoy, the last man standing. Babushka. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Come on. My mind automatically just switched to...
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
that works too. I thought it's going to be another knife kill.
I thought Babushka might plan a knife kill against the AK Demon, but he was having a good cover fire from the different angle. That's the reason B was tagged with 2 players, and same goes for the A side too. But Babushka, last man standing, I was definitely wondering he might get knifed, but luckily he wasn't, and the scoreboard goes for 1-2 for the XYND, and they are back in the game. As soon as the gun came in, the gun players started doing their job, and it's 2 against 1, and Unrivaled won't be in the situation that they lose the momentum.
No way. Wele just comes up on side, and that slight delay the Killjoy has to trigger the swarm grenades, that was enough for Wele to get ahead and just come back. He just snapped off the head on that Killjoy. But look, they're still not executing C. They're taking their time, getting more information, trying to bait a rotation, and they've successfully done a little bit of it. Smoke for side control. Yoru walks in, but the counter blind was really good. Looks like Introvert will shut down one. No way, Power, how did he sneak up on Garage? Nobody was watching it, and that is enough. The side is open, 4 players standing, deadly. And Zadan still there. Possibilities of a clutch could be built up. Zadan opening up with that. Nope, lot of shots missed from Deadly. And it's an equalizer from EXO and
There were multiple shots being missed with the guns, and of course when he was even trying to do that, but as soon as he got the shot connected, the scoreboard is 2-2, and the plans of XYND are working right now in their favors. And if you have a plan to roam around India or abroad, you have a complete travel solution with the Android 2s. Just visit them, give them a plan, and get it executed. This complete solution is definitely in your favor, but right now the favor is being served with the XYND teammates because the scoreboard is equalized, and now the game begins with the complete gunpower. Sangram
Wow.
takes down Zedan and Deadly. They were continuously doing this push for the past 3 rounds, but now this time Sangram was like a big mountain in their way.
You know, being a controller, your aim game needs to be on point. You don't have the utils to actually work with like a duelist has or like an initiator has. Maybe the flashes, the recons.
One enemy remaining.
But for now, oh, Power, no way he did that. No way he did that. He taps and just walks out. And he again goes back for the second. Very quick round executed onto A. Sangram opening it up and then Power closing it up. As beautiful as it can get. Zadan finally gets an opportunity to buy an op since he had used his ultimate the previous round. But there was no use of that ultimate, all thanks to Sangram. Sova tried to bait peek from the side of Unrivaled, but even then it didn't work out.
The plan was to do that, but as Captain mentioned, the working out matters, the execution matters, and they were not executed. The ultimate was used, but Zaidan again taken down. Sangram takes an introvert. Once again, every time, whichever side they choose, they lose 1 to 2 players. That also without taking down any trade, which was their prime aspect of victory in the previous matches. Unrivaled were good with the trade game, but now they ain't because XYND are not giving them enough chances. Hellboy, can he take down 2? No, Hellboy Deadly has taken down a lone player par. He has planted the spike. The site is completely holded by him, and both of the players are coming from the same exact spot.
That's the best thing about it. There can be a trade potential. Now he's heard 2 footsteps. Babushka speaks with the flash. Power will get one with that flash peek, but Babushka was there for the trade. Now this man has been a game changer. This man has been an anchor. This man has been, well, technically a clutch master. The op recovered. Zedan will have it. But the question is, can he put it to use? Counting the tour de force and the previous round, 2 rounds Zedan could not get a single pick with the op.
Yes.
I don't think it's going to be a third time. I don't think so. I think this time it will be Zedan who gets first blood.
Maybe, maybe not, because once he has done the job, but with the operator is not getting the shots connected. This time he does. Zaraki takes down Naked Diamond, Zedan takes down Power, and he is going in. Ah, last not so well. Alpha Warrior takes down, but Deadly takes down Alpha Warrior. It's a smart and smooth trade, and Unrivaled with the previous victory from Babushka's side. Now they are 3-3, and maybe it could go for 4-3, but it's too early to say because each and every player of XOIND have been showcasing different amount of clutch gameplays.
You know, the good thing is that Omen has a spike. All that information getting laid out, Sangram will definitely try to get a pick. He does get Deadly. But where does he go?
Last player
He
standing.
actually comes in B.
Behind you.
Yes.
Shadows
1v2.
stealing
Should know about introvert. That's the most important pick of all. Sangram is running towards Zaraki. Shotgun out. Gets the pick, but introvert from behind with the judge. Gets a pick for himself and closes the round. Now, comparing Abyss to Haven, it's going helter-skelter because either sides are getting picks of their own. Like, look at that. First 2 rounds won by Unrivaled. Then 3 rounds won by XOIND. Again, 2 rounds won by Unrivaled. So, this is a broken buy for either teams. The economy not booming and nobody willing to go for that save round. But the best part is the Killjoy and Sova ult in favor for Unrivaled this time.
Cage triggered.
Which might be really very useful because the previous ult they used with Yoru, it was completely enough for them to take down the opponent and victorious in that round. Now it's a 4-3 situation. But the combination of ultimates, if used wisely, they can definitely win the round. Currently, not even a single pick has been taken. No first blood from both sides either. We have lost a bit of time, but still, A side is being holded out, B is being checked out, and C is over pushed by KJ. That means Babushka is at a really good hold, and they are planning to go A captain.
Yep, the Killjoy will be early information, early warning, early threat. Even if they try to go C. But look at A now. Deadly will take the drone. Try to get information in short, but he's had multiple footsteps coming in from long. The Waylay stun will come in. Power will get 1, but Zedan trades off 2. But Sangram was there at the right time, at the right place, making the numbers even. Zaraki just waiting for him. Just waiting for him. Now a 2v4 in play with the Killjoy out for retake. Do they invest it? Do they wait it out? Alpha Warrior's position still not given away. But they have to get off site. They can't be on site. The long pocket is the only position where you can survive, or you have to go all the way back in lobby.
And the opponents definitely know that thing.
Yep, they know it. Cypher Cam tag comes in. Babushka going in for the defuse. But no way. Half defuse is done. Zaraki is low. The recon will be there to make the play happen. Time is a factor. And it is going to be Zaraki who gets the pick, but there's not enough time for the defuse, and it's another equalizer pulled off by XOIND. Beautifully played. Getting the Yoru first and then the Killjoy gave him the opportunity and the time factor to build that 1v2.
Oh
And
my
he did it
God.
like a superstar.
The superstar knew the exact point of time when he need to get out of that particular smoke. Zaraki had that situational upper hand with him that opponents had no clue about his position. They might had, but unfortunate enough, Yoru did give a good cover, but he takes down both of the opponents and the round 2. Power with his ultimate goes all in and just checking out. He now knew C has no particular agent other than Sova.
Yep. That's a Waylay gushing in onto side. Sova ultimate doing absolutely nothing so far. XYND investing it.
Tripwire destroyed.
Now the cage is getting laid down. That means being laid down. Will be a quick contact to whoever comes CT with that judge. Ram gets one. Tries to get a second, but Deadly will trade him off. AK Demon with a quick 3.
Right here.
Last is standing. Well, power just goes in hunting for him. That's the 5th for XOI.
Oh my god, this team is showcasing a different talent right now. They lost 2, then won 3 back-to-back. Unrivaled got the momentum, broke them out. 2 rounds back-to-back. Then XOIND again get back and got back their 2 rounds. Right now the scoreboard is 5-4. As Captain mentioned quite earlier, that this time in this map we are not getting a scoreline which we were having in the Abyss map. Here it's a 4-5 which can be converted into any particular round set, and they are showcasing Introvert holding a particular angle, and he might get some picks. AK Diamond, a smart one. Oh, it was taken down instantly.
Yep, they have sight. With the Omen flash, play is being made. Hellboy gets one pick of his own. He gets a second as well. Changes the rifle. Now it's Sova and Chamber for that retake. Deadly trying to go for that save, but Hellboy will peek him.
Spike planted.
Deadly doesn't contest. He needs those rifles. Even Zedan, he has the op to work with. Deadly will pick off Alpha Warrior. But nobody's gonna push this. Or do they? Yeah, they are actually trying to push Deadly.
One enemy remaining.
That's Zedan taken down by AK Demon. Deadly, the last player standing. And Ram, he's just playing with him. He's just playing with him.
They're playing with the time, they're playing with the player, and playing with the scoreboard. Deadly going in for the AK Diamond, finishing off Deadly, and the scoreboard goes 6-4. Captain, now I guess EXO will definitely try to get some bonus points above 6, like they can go for the 7 and 8 too, because when they will be switching the positions, when they will be holding the sides, they knew that opponents have a combination of KJ and Chamber, which in attacking might be a big problem when EXO and D will be in an attacking aggressive approach when they will be in defense.
Yeah, true. I mean, look, Unrivaled right now on the defender side, I expected more rounds.
Same.
Because of that double sentinel form. But on attack, they do not have to worry about flank. They have to worry about how they're going to enter site. Yoru is the only one who can gush onto site. Now, I would say, yeah, Omen can also go in. Maybe Sova goes in. Maybe the Chamber goes in. But Killjoy, he has to play post-plant. Now, Killjoy's prime play is that post-plant game. Zedan brings out the Tour de Force. His own operator. Zeraki, very close. Very, very close. He's calling for the KZ to break the recon, but I mean, the drone doesn't even scan Zeraki. He's looking up.
Unimportant.
That's a rifle upgraded. That is a corner that AK Demon will remember to check next time he's droning.
Definitely. That was a good bad mistake from both the ends, but right now Zaraki takes down Alpha Warriors. Okay, the game is now in the hands of Unrivaled, taking down 2 of the opponents. But still, I'm waiting for Yoru play what he is having in his head, because we can see Omen at the C side and Yoru might go for the end. Zedan is exactly looking at that particular fixed angle. As soon as he see the player, he will take him off in 3, 2, and 1. Is it so? Oh, he misses! He misses the shot. Helmet takes down Zaraki. Maybe this is the point we were waiting for. He gives a blind. He enters the side. He takes down. Ah, no. Power has been taken down. If he have pulled off 2 eliminations, it might be good.
They have the Omen ult to play with.
Yes.
They have the Vele ult to play with as well. It depends on how much Sangram and the Vele can clear. Vele goes, gets the information,
10
but his
seconds
fallback was not at the act.
He did the ultimate, he did got the spike, but didn't got the chance to plant it because he was instantly taken down by Babusa. But you can have the chance to visit feel the victory,
Need a
feel
drop.
the vibes, and feel an amazing environment in the
Need a drop.
Skycrest
Thanks.
Gaming Cafe.
Need a
Of
drop.
course, it's
Thanks.
an insane way to get out of your comfort zone, which you might love because in the room, I am very much obliged to say there. Once you get out, you get a really good time in a solo space.
Spike down. C.
I have the spike.
Introvert takes down Hellboy, Power takes down Babushka. It's a 2 against 4. Zaraki taken down. I thought he might, but he takes on Power instead. Alpha Warrior really low, having the spike hold with Sova, but he is quite really much inside this site itself. Sova slightly entering, trying deadly to locate someone, but yet haven't got the chance to do so. But but Cypher is at a really very sharp spot, waiting for Sova against Sova. Oh my god, AK7 takes down deadly. Now the game is on against 2, it's 3.
2v3. Cypher ult in play, but nobody's nearby to use that. Plan begins at B.
Spike planted.
Perfectly. Now with the plan done,
Scanning ahead.
Zidane can start his rotation. But the major threat is from B main. The Killjoy, the Omen walking up. Introvert is not in a good position.
Enemy remaining.
Traded evenly. AK Demon's position now has been given away. He gets shot as well.
Last player standing.
But now it's the Op versus the Vandal. Op doesn't work, switches to the Headhunter. No, AK Demon says
Shot dart.
7 and 5.
Oh
XOI
god.
do have the lead in moving into the second half.
I guess he should have changed the weapon for himself because he had the information about the opponent, exact spot. But never mind, that was a bad call. But you can't take a bad call when you have all the information about the entire gaming news, entire esports tea that's going all around, all the tournaments, teams, each and every update that's going out there. All together at one spot, and that's E4EQUIP for you. Rather, you can go on their social media sites, or you can visit the website www.e4equip.com. But now, what they gonna visit is an attacking site where you have a very bare minimum blind spot, and that's only from the Euro shot, and he's gone. You had one player to give some blinds and an entry, and that particular player is gone, Captain.
That he is. Now, Hellboy is low. That information has been given away. But Babushka, he does turn the tables a little bit. Still, numbers game advantage for XOIND. However, the HP is very scattery. One whisk and Hellboy will be taken down.
Shock dart.
Look at that, the shock dart there. Hellboy immediately had to fall back. Now both the players with low HP are playing in A-Link. Has to be a contact and trade kind of scenario. Zaraki gets one, Deadly gets the other.
Cover going out.
And now they need to just defend this fight. Shock dart and Babushka is shut down. The recon being pulled out.
Last
Demon
player
has to get
standing.
one, but no, he does not. And now it's
30
Alpha
seconds
Warrior.
left.
The recon not giving any information. Both the players just walking away onto the A side. The footsteps should have been heard. So is the reload. So is the shot. And now they can just defend. However, cross getting held down. And the cross works like a charm. 7 and 6. XOIND. They might just lose the lead here.
Like in the previous map, we saw XOIND dominating the opponents and rival, but now the game have never felt like it's going in the hands of either of the teams, and now the game plan is being executed from both sides. It's just the exact moment and exact situation which they were waiting for. But I guess, Captain, because they are 3 sites to have a plant, maybe that could be a good reason or a big reason for the scoreboard. Otherwise, I guess in a double side, it might be a different result.
So far, Power's brought down to really low HP. He has to play back. There were two shell spots. If one is with the
Revealing
Yoru,
area.
the other one should be... Well, Sova has one. The other one is with the Yoru. Oh! No way, Zaraki. He survives because it was a wallbang shot. Otherwise, he would have been taken down. Information gained on B. That jump peak. And now they're gonna walk up. Decide not to go B. Instead, try out their luck in garage. Cypher, look at him. He's pushed up all the way forward. He knows that Zaraki is still lurking. If he tracks the trajectory of the smoke correctly, could be a first pick already found. 3 peaks coming together. Alpha Warrior does get Zaraki taken down. But now it's a 4v4 with the Yoru on really low HP for the retake.
And now the situation is they are having this side, but all the 4 players are inside the C side. They're definitely gonna hold the angles. Alpha Warrior having the best angle to take down Zaidan, but Deadly takes down Alpha Warrior. Babushka takes down AK Demon. And now it's 2 against 3 with bare minimum HP of both the players of XY and D.
One
They
enemy
need to
remaining.
go inside, and Babushka takes down Sangram. And the scoreboard, I think so, is going for 7-7. Power is having a location with 12 HP. He might be wandering to take off one player. Might be Babushka or not. Oh, what a timing! The moment he saw that was the exact moment Babushka went to the another side. Oh, hell no. That was a bad situation for him.
Yeah, Babushka knew that if he's not there, might be just snuck up on garage window and timed it perfectly. 7 across the board. But the Sheriff force buys has forced XOIND to go with Guardians and with inferior shields. Half shield on 1, region shield on 2 players, full shield on only 1 player. If the Outlaw were there, Zaidan would have just easily picked him up. Well, the Outlaw is there. Deadly walking up. A bonus round indeed for Unrivaled. You're with the Sheriff, Outlaw on the Chamber. Hellboy did go out to get information B. His fallback runs out. And he's going all the way as far as possible. He snuck up on B window and taps away the KJ. There's one anchor taken down. Yep. Post plant has been denied. Howard also takes down Zaidan. XP chip on Deadly.
Spike
Howard
down
gets
A.
another.
Last player
He'll
standing.
get one, but that should be all. 4 rifle save,
Ow.
along with upgrade for the Waylay onto the Vandal.
And mentioning especially they were in a different gun game scenario because it was a force buy from their side, and now the shields, we can directly see it out, but the scoreboard, Power with 15, 13 AK and 12 Hellboy, it's on ground with 10 eliminations. The teams are making me fumble because the scoreboard is each and every time going towards the left side, going towards the right side. It's 7 for the Unrivaled and 8 for the XO and D. And Captain, whichever team be victorious in this map, the game was
The point
always
wrong.
the nail-biting one, and that also in the every round they have played.
But look at Deadly. He gets picked off. So does Zaraki.
Zaraki.
And now the full buy round, ideally the full buy round, which is supposed to be working out in favor,
Anyone else?
is not
Portal
working
closed.
out at all for Unrivaled. 3 picks with barely 30% HP scale on
Last
Hellboy.
player standing. Spike down
That's a spike
A.
gone. Now Zaidan hit the op. He'll get one. But he's being spammed through that window. Nobody else comes up from long. He's waiting for the peak. He's just waiting. This is the shot. Alpha Warrior actually connects a little bit. This is the Headhunter classic switch.
No one to interrogate.
And that's the op upgrade as well. 9
It's
for
similar.
XYND.
Yes, it's similar to the round they were having at the B side when he was a lone player surviving with an operator, took the operator shot, went for the headhunter, and unfortunate enough got shot taken by. And now XOIND with 9 against the 7. Right now they are going all in and wondering the situation is in their favor because the opponents, which is Unrivaled, are going for the sheriff and that with the inferior shields. Because I can see 3 sheriffs, I guess, Captain, and maybe they are not going for the force buy once again.
No, they won't. It's a econ buy for them. Doesn't matter. 2 picks found right off the bat. Guy with the marshal has been taken down now. Deadly tries to come in with the stinger. Nothing done. Got good cover built up, but Zeraki, he gets powered.
Last player standing.
Hey boy, he doesn't.
Why destroy?
He's not scared of anything. He's not scared at all. Zeraki gets Alpha Warrior, but I think that should be it. Teleport. Slowed down. Yeah, there it is. There's the knife. There's something that XOIND haven't done so far, but now they do.
Yeah, we were exactly waiting for this particular moment because XOIND did 3 to 4 knives in the previous match, and now the one thing which we missed the most was a knife from this side, and they were completely locked in, Captain. For the previous rounds, they were locked in because the scoreboard was going 2-3 to 5-3 to 5-7 and continuously till they got in a situation when they lost 2 pistol rounds. The scoreboard was 7-7 somewhat, and now they are having 7-10. Now they are focused, now they had the confidence to got that the knife situation, and they got it.
Wait. Sova right off the bat. No value found, but Alpha Warrior. I don't know what Deadly was doing, but the flick from Alpha Warrior again. He gets 3
One enemy remaining.
and a 4. Look into that last
But
player.
for an ace.
Yeah, he's just running. He's getting baited. They try to go for the knife. Hellboy denies the ace, but definitely the knife was more important. I didn't understand. Deadly, he tried to go for the drone, but I think his body was a little bit on the outside of that wall, which is why he got picked off along with his teammate there. And Alpha Warrior, definitely those 2 initial picks completely scattered Unrivaled, losing to the round loss. Tactical timeout, of course, it comes in from Unrivaled side, powered by Skycrest, a gaming cafe where you can play your dream game. And if you want a break from playing your dream game, you can go to En route, plan your travel, plan your stay for India and abroad for any kind of trips. Trust me, any kind of trips. And of course,
I will vouch for that. Trust him.
and of course, if you want information about gaming and esports, do check out E4EQUIP.com.
And the game is going in a smooth round for XOIND right now. Talking about the Unrivaled, the tactical timeout they have taken, I guess they are completely discussing just one particular thing. Rather go for the sheriffs once again because they lost the previous round, which they were not supposed to, and or they might go for the buys. I'm just wondering what decision they had made, and I guess it's about the sheriffs only. Quite possible, yeah. They're at the sheriff part, Captain, again. And if they lose this one, it's going to be 7-12, and then they would be in a do-or-die situation for the 5 continuous rounds.
The trip broken. Some information given away there. But that drone will provide him with just information as the Cypher walks away. The headhunter from Zaidan is something you should fear. But right now, with the potential of shot guard, and he can even he just goes in with the Vandal, RNGing people. 12-7. I can bet there's going to be another knife kill. I can bet.
Most probably, yes, because they are confident enough. They had done 2 knives back-to-back, and now the scoreboard goes for 7-12. And also, in this particular round, when AK Diamond knew the opponents are on their sheriff buy or not going with the gun buy, he just went inside the smoke and done the job with the Vandal itself. But that particular spot where Zaidan takes off the opponent with a smart shot with the Sova's intel, that was a good one, but have been the best one if the round was in their favor. But 7-12, he's got the ultimate He's having an operator, especially his ultimate, but still, the game is now at a do or die situation for Team Unrivaled. In each and every round they're going to play, every elimination they face, it's going to be unfortunate for them.
Well, an op with just 5 bullets could be upgraded to a big op. Kova tries to walk up. Good clearing of that angle, but Deadly
down A.
immediately will trade off AK Demon. 3 to 5, numbers in favor of Unrivaled. The Wele ultimate can make a play happen.
Spike planted.
Chamber on
Take
short,
flight.
watching heaven. And
One
of course,
enemy
he is
remaining.
being anchored. Last player standing is the Cypher. He's on flank.
Feelings.
Shuts down the Opper. 1v2. Siraki chips him off to just 3 HP. And the op has been secured. 12 to 8. Well, the economy is booming for XYND, so they'll have a full buy in this, the next, and if MacLeod's bonus is triggered, in the next as well.
True.
But if
They're-
Unrivaled lose a single round, or if they lose more than 4 rifles, they might just go broke.
But they are already at a 12
Right
situation, so if they go lose, the game's ending for them. But XYND, they have enough calls and Sangram the previous time, but this time AK-11. Okay, he has an intel now. Will he do that again? No, this time no. He knew the opposition are having the guns, but AK-11 goes out and takes down Zoraki. That was a good. Oh my god, exactly! Into it, a power takedown. Babushka and Zedan with his snipe. Okay, with his headhunter and sniper. He's getting knifed, he's getting knifed. Yes, he is. No, yes, he is. Captain was right about that.
I told you, there will be another knife kill. But map 2 winner and leading the series with 2-0 is XOIND. E4EQUIP presents Detonation Series Chapter 2 powered by Momentum Gaming. Might just come to a close in the third map itself, which is going to be Pearl. The way that XOIND are playing looks like we might find a new champion. The defending champions are about to be dethroned.
Yes, maybe the opponents XYND are going to dethrone them, as you said, of course, with the dominance they are showcasing at 2-0 lead in a best of 5, which means Unrivaled now needs to showcase something really very amazing against the XYND, because in the next 3 games they can't lose any of it. So they are having in a do or die situation, just like the rounds they were having right now, but now the entire match. That also thrice.
Well, we'll see what happens. We'll definitely see what happens. But I think the important part that we all get to learn. And of course, there's a lot of learnings. But we'll take a look at the MVP first, then we'll come back to that. So IQ, let's talk about the MVP.
And the MVP is none other than AK Demon. The way this guy was performing, and in the last map itself, when he was in the smoke, he went out, took the Vandal, takes the 3 eliminations, and right now also again get out of the smoke, takes Zaraki and takes 2 eliminations back to back with 21 eliminations, 12 deaths, and only 1 first blood. That showcases how this player has been showcasing his supporting role, and when the team needed the most, he said, never mind, I can do that too. Econ rating of 73 and ACS of 273, making sure whichever pick he's taking, he does the elimination, because he have 2 assists. That means whichever fight he initiated, he definitely got the result.
Yep, and with that being said, we are inching towards the end of Detonation Series Chapter 2. We are inching towards the end of 2025. And of course, we are also inching towards finding out who our champions are. We will
Yes.
find all that out. We will. But when we are back right after this short break.
Last player standing.
Shot that. I am the hunter.
Switching sides.
Shock dart.
Cover going out.
Last player standing. 30 seconds left.
Here. Revealing area.
Cover going.
Spike planted.
One enemy remaining.
down. Enemy tagged. Here.
Anyone else? Portal closed.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
Cage triggered. Oops. No one to interrogate. Cage triggered.
Last player standing.
Tripwire destroyed. Yes, this should do.
Spike down C. One enemy remaining.
4 out of 5.
Flawless.
Hello guys, namaskar, sat sri akal, hola amigo, kaise ho, theek ho? Myself, Mr. IQ Master, and I have Captain Price with me. We saw XOIND taking down Unrivaled in a 2-0 lead in a best of 5, but the game is not completed yet. They does have 3 opportunities, but XO would definitely love to stay unbeaten, Captain. Oh. Indeed, because Zidane has been performing for the team in the previous semi-finale, but in the grand finals where the stakes are the highest, we saw a equalizer, a 7-7, then 7-7 to 7-12, 12-8, but they were not getting back in the game because XOIND finished it off right there itself, and the scoreboard goes 13-8. In the first map, it was 13-5, complete dominance from the XOIND side. We never saw Unrivaled giving a complete competition. Then we went for the Haven map where they were 13-8. They gave some competition, but the contest was not enough to get out of it victorious. But now in the Pearl map, it's the last map for XOIND if they want to finish it off now, and it's the last opportunity for Unrivaled to get back in the game. Even each and every map they're gonna play now is the last opportunity for them, but still, Babushka back again with the KJ. We can see Introvert with the Yoru, Zaraki with the Astra, Zedan with Neon. The way we saw him performing, maybe they are going for the attacking with Yoru and Neon's combination, but against them, we can see Sangram with the Astra same. We see Power with Yoru. We see Hellboy with Wele. Captain, you wanted this, you have this. True. What? Okay, yeah. Yes. True. With an ultimate of KJ and then Astra having the smoke game set, they could pull off some insane moves which they might need to finishing the game as soon as possible here itself. Zidane, this guy, Unrivaled need him the most right now. Not the way he's being performing, he's trying, but we don't need the try part. We need the actual Zidane, the way he was playing the semi-finals, being back-to-back MVP for his team. And also 10 seconds and we will get to know the first victorious person for us. Either it's gonna be X2 or it's gonna be Unrivaled. The way they have been fighting each other in the pistol rounds, we have seen Unrivaled winning twice, XOIND winning twice, but now They're going all in from the mid position. Neon, Zidane has little knowledge. Can Zidane be taking? Okay, Zidane saw the positioning. He went off because he knew the entry is being taken down in. Okay, Babushka. As soon as he will go out of the smoke, there are 3 players directly in front of him. Fade. Alone survival. Naked Devil. Can he peel it? Oh, Naked Devil being taken down from that. The introvert taking down Hellboy Par. A lone player who takes down an opponent because Astra Sangram is the lone survivor from his team, going silently, but he have no clue for the opponents, but opponent does have an anticipation, and the anticipation was right from the Babushka side, and the score goes 1-0 for Unrivaled side. And the game is switching the positions right now, but you can have the positioning, the knowledge, the information about each and every information out there on the social media platforms, that from E4EQUIP, whether it's esports, whether it's gaming information, tournaments, teams, anything you get to know on www.e4equip.com. But Captain, pistol round taken down by Unrivaled. It's a good start for them if they want to win a must-win situation map.
You know, there's this saying that we have in almost all the languages. All is well that ends well, and all of that stuff. So far, the starting has been really, really good. Zidane with that judge shutting down double doors completely. But again, it was the start. What matters is how the play is being made. Well, a judge to answer for the judge coming in from Hellboy. They cannot take long range fights if they have the judge, so it has to be a double door play or maybe an art play. Look at this, Zidane completely shutting it down, closing off the double door. If that were a thing. Art, 2 players ready to aggress. Zidane tucks in the corner. The recon getting broken. Only 1 information given out. Make that a second. A 3rd information also given out. There's 3 players waiting up. In image. Goes into the judge. Pushka will shut down. Will be shut down. And he has to come back. There's no way he can commit to it. 3 HP on him now. Zidane goes in, gets another, but AK Demon, again that demonic play. I mean, this player, he pushes every smoke. He gets the valuable kills. And now it's Zaraki with the Outlaw. Oh, he chipped off a lot of HP on that fade. Now I wonder, I think the Wele will not peak. He should not peak. Zaraki switches to the Sheriff, gets 1. He knows that there's 2 players really low. But what questions he's that
remaining.
He has to take the Astra down. He did, but the trade from AK Demon on 10 HP was on point and on the correct timing.
He just
4 rifles dropped though.
Yeah.
And now, actually 3 rifles and a judge dropped. And now they have to go with the broken buy. 2 Guardians, full shields. 1 Vandal, of course, with the half shield, which AK Demon will continue with. Oh no, he bought the half shield. Alright. He wants money for the next round as well.
like he just needed a bit of HP to take down the opponent, and he had bare minimum 10 HP, which was quite enough for him to take the final shot and making the scoreboard look like 2-1 for his team, because they are already leading 2-0. Zidane, no way, power goes in, takes down him from the judge. Introvert takes down Sangram with an operator's shot, but it was smooth one. Deadly takes down the Prowler, goes inside, Wele is entering the side, Zaraki takes on Bar, Helbert takes on Introvert. The trades are being done, but at different positions. Alpha Warrior takes down Deadly, and now EXO has an upper hand because both of the players are going to come from the same side, and AK Demon knows that the side, they know Babushka has been spotted. Simultaneously, Zaraki has been taken down. Babushka spotted, can be knifed. Okay, not knifed. Might be spotted twice, thrice. Shot being missed, but never mind. I guess it's more than enough. Both the angles done and dusted. Hellboy, and the scoreboard goes 2 each. Captain, it's quite similar for the previous map, and I think the game for XYND may be really very aggressive because they might be trying to finish it off in style and fastest.
Yep. But for now, I have to, mention this. It was the Astra, which was the first pick in favor of Unrivaled. So Unrivaled should have rather played it time
We can
rather
keep
than,
them out.
go out for the brawl.
Yeah.
They went out for the brawl and Unrivaled suffered.
Where are you?
In a brawl, XYND, they usually come out on top. Good haunt. Gives out a lot of information that there's nobody holding on to A. Now it's an all stack 5-man push onto B. Yoru, the teleport is ready. Really, the dash is there. Zeraki has been found. Zidane shuts down Hellboy. Power gets another. Power gets a third for him. And Deadly, he has to walk away. He cannot challenge this. The flashes getting railed up. Honor being
One
checked.
enemy
Power.
remaining.
Well, AK Demon will shut him down, of course, but Babushka,
Spike planted.
the instant trade is there. Somehow, Babushka is always the last player standing. Bucky is dead. No. Says Sangram. He won't be able to do anything with it. And with that, third round in favor of XYND. 3-2.
And the game is completely switched out. And as I mentioned earlier, it's going like the previous map. 2 were for the Unrivaled ones, then XOND won back-to-back 3 rounds. Then again Unrivaled won 2 rounds, again XOND won 2 rounds, and the scoreboard went for the 7-7 each for the both sides. But it was a different map. It was a triple side map, and currently it's a double side map with a big mid, which have 2 initial movements, and Zidane again. This time Zidane is not moving forward. He's just holding back, completely showcasing an angle to Yorus and himself ready to get an approach for moving A to B, whichever side he can go.
Yeah, but a double anchor on double doors, and now the Wele has to just gush in onto side. He does go in, gets information, comes back, and Powered with the perfect timing of those trades. The Wele making the play, making the opening, and then the Yoru for the trades. I think that was something which we were missing on Haven, but now it's there. Sangram shuts down another. He goes in front of the Astra. Zeraki will shut him down, but it's a 1v3 to be played, and Hellboy denies anything to be done. 4-2, XOIND with the lead.
Like, I'm wondering, every time a situation is like a 1v3 situation or 1v4, Hellboy is the one who initiates the weapon elimination firstly, because rather it's a Vandal elimination rather than Classic. Like, if they're trying to do a knife kill and opposition takes on 2 of the eliminations, Hellboy is the first one to finish the opponent with the gun itself, because this guy makes sure that the score is in their favor with the gun itself. Like, they have fun, they go for the knife, but if it's seems to be going against them, he completely finished that particular round instantly. And now the scoreboard is 4-2, and I guess so technical timeout powered by Android 2s is completely planned out by Unrivaled, and they are focusing that they won 2 rounds. But what went wrong then? As soon as the gun game came in, back-to-back 4 rounds for XOIND.
Well, the question is, for whom is it a technical timeout? Is it for Unrivaled or is it for XOIND? If it is for Unrivaled, the good part about the tech timeout could be that something was not working, they'll get it fixed and they'll come back into the game. But if it was for XOIND, I mean, if you're playing and winning with something messed up, well, you can only expect the kind of domination that you see after this technical timeout. Of course, it is powered by En Route, and En Route is your go-to travel partner. Plan your holidays, India and abroad. Plan your hotels, book your hotels, plan your trips. And you can just do it by visiting En Route. Coming back to the game though, so far the brawl has worked out for XOIND. The moment the 3rd round came in, they have won consecutively 4 rounds.
Yes.
And like I said, the Wele Yoru duo work has been done like a textbook. Well, the round initiates, the haunt deep in A, no information. And with that being said, this haunt clears out a lot of space.
Yes. Exactly, because the scoreboard goes for 4-2, and now they need to count each and every util in their favor, especially the Unrivaled ones. A good as a smoke, but Yoru went in. He's having a split inside. Zidane completely blind, tries to take a shot, and Zeraki takes on Hellboy. Exo loses their first pick. Really tried to enter, but he lost the... Oh, that was smooth. Power taken down. Sorry, taking down Zidane. Alpha taking on Babushka. Alpha taking on Zeraki. Sangram taking on Introvert. They took the first pick, which was Wele, that was smart enough, but then lost 4 of them on their own side. Deadly, the lone player surviving. waiting for the opponents. Oh, they tried a knife, but they lost. Oh, he's reloading. Not the right time for the situation. Knife from all the sides. Okay, K-Diamond finishing off with the gun itself.
Yeah, he said, let's not risk it. Let's not just give him the round. He's got a Vandal now. You know, perfect timing for Deadly to pick up the Vandal. And also a good call from XOIND not to go for that knife. But of course, as you can see, XOIND, they have again proved out to be pretty brawlicious. Sangram with the correctly timed smokes and stuns.
Cutting through.
Will move in to the next round. It's round number 8 for you. Introvert bringing out that op again. He did get one pick the last time he got the op, and that was on Sangram himself. Zidane pushed up all the way into A main. Hellboy. Well, his rifle gets spotted. A few shots were required to shut down Hellboy. The reaction from Hellboy was also pretty quick. But this time, it was a split approach. Yoru going down double doors along with another teammate. Although, Sangram will be shut down now. 3 to 5. Timing will matter a lot in this play. Babushka shuts down Kiriman as well. Prowler spotted, cleared.
Portal closed.
They know where one player is, but they don't have no idea where power will be. The op chipping off
Time
a
to
little
jump.
bit HP on the opper.
Fake teleport.
Well, not on the opper actually. The
Last
opper is
player
all the way up and
standing.
long. Zidane should be out warrior. Astra spotted, cleared, not giving away the position. The trade with the op was already there, and
Weapon
it's
here.
3 to 5.
Okay, Unrivaled got a victory after 5 losing rounds, and it was a forced buy from them. So it was a much needed victory too. XOIND lost one player early, then lost the second one, and then it was a domino effect and kept on losing the players until unless Power was the last one standing. But the team is still highly compact and contacted with each other, and I don't think so this particular loss would manage
Kitchen wins are not
to give
lucky.
them a big blow. Rather,
Time
we are
to jump.
counting economy in the thing. But
But-
reds are enough.
Yep, threads are enough.
This.
5 ultimates ready from Unrivaled. And
Cutting
4
through.
from XOIND.
Just
One
one.
already invested.
Bye.
The dimensional trip.
I'm
The
back.
Whale ult is also there. Perfect
Looking
timing for that Euro ultimate to open up. But nobody else was on site. There's 2 players right in the smoke.
There's that.
And look at that. Hellboy spams Sedan out of existence.
Fake
Introvert also really low. Down to 30 HP. Fake TP being used. Babushka still anchoring Art.
Spike
Alpha
planted.
Warrior checking for an alternate angle. If anybody else is coming through Art. Steps getting covered. He gets one pick. Gets a second as well, but Alpha Warrior shuts down Babushka. That's one angle cleared off already. Both the players now stuck in flowers.
Last player
That
standing.
he decides to go back into dugout and digs his own grave. 6 to 3. Looks like XOIND, they'll fight and they'll fight really hard. 2 ultimates invested in this round. And they still have the Wise and the Astral to play with.
And the ultimates was used very smartly, because as soon as Yoru's ultimate was about to end, Veli brings in his ultimate, stunning the opponent, and Yoru, as soon as he came out of the dimension, he picked off the opponent. Then also, when he was already facing the Veli's ultimate, which showcases how much comms the team is using with each other and how they are creating perfect combination of the ultimates and the utilities which their team might need to take the gun game even far ahead of the opponents. And right now, Unrivaled took one round but lost again. Now it's 6-3. From now onwards, we are left with 3 rounds, and each round victory for XOIND is gonna be a profit for them, because we have seen in defensive XOIND performs really very good, because they have an aggressive approach in their attacking, and in defensive they go really good.
Midasi, thanks.
Yes.
Now we wait.
The tactical
Need to
timeout,
move my wall.
will it be different this time? The results after the tactical
All
timeout, will it
set.
be different? That's what I want to find out. Hellboy, all ready. Zaraki getting the information with that jump peek.
I need a
Star being
obscuring
placed.
vision.
Smoke laid out. He knows there could be one player in elbow, but before he could check it, Naked Demon gets shut down immediately.
Spike
Wait for
down.
Leo there. Really falls back into safety. Raid Ultimate will get some information. He knows there's one player still stuck in elbow. They should try to clear him off first. 4 ultimates still to play with. Introvert will not going forward. The Wise ultimate, the Steel Garden finally in play. Introvert gets free for himself. Naked Demon is still there, but Hellboy, he
Last
says,
player
no sir,
standing.
not gonna happen, and
Spike
brings it down
down
to a
B.
1v1. Deadly,
And
finally, bringing another. Like I said, the tactical timeout, it's worked so far for Unrivaled, and they make it work again.
like they are basically playing a do or die match already for the best of 5, and this particular round was again a do or die situation for them to make the scoreboard 6-6 before the sides are swept. And Deadly did a really good job, but still they need to do this twice again, because for the 5th and the 6th point which they are craving for, so that they can go in the scoreboard as a 6-all before the sides are switched. And now Introvert exactly looking at the spot, but he will find no one because they, okay, he will find Alpha. Alpha takes on Babushka, Zedan takes Alpha, Power takes on Zedan. 2 trades from both the sides, but EXO had the upper hand because the first elimination was taken down from their particular side. Oh, Deadly, no, Deadly is a good spot, hard spot for Power, and he takes him off. 2 against 4, 2 against 3. Smart move. Introvert takes down the opponent's Yoru and instantly teleports to the different location.
That is
Face
how you
your
are supposed
fear!
to play
You
Euro.
want to find it?
Now the
Last
fader.
player standing.
Before
Spike
anything
planted.
could be done, Introvert is shut down. The Astra ultimate also in play from XYND will deny any kind of forward movement. Naked Demon goes up, checks, comes back. Now, if there would have been enough time, if there would have been at least another player, Zaraki might have just committed his ult as well, but nope. Hellboy, he will shut him down,
Last round
bringing
before the
lead
switch.
to a split of 3 rounds.
Indeed. And as Captain mentioned, if there was another player, he could have an information regarding the spot positions of the opponents, and such information is very important. And sometimes you also like to get informations, and such informations can be spared, can be taken out from the social media handles of E4EQUIP, which you can get about any team, any social media information about any esports organization, and esports latest information. But right now, the latest information is Power throws the blind, goes in. Zaraki have not been spotted. They are still spamming their bullets, making sure the way is clear for them. And Alpha Warrior takes on Babushka. That was a smart shot.
That was a very nasty and smart shot as well. He was waiting with his judge, and the way the corner was peaked, no way Babushka would have walked away from there. Alpha Warrior takes down Introvert as well. Zaraki still waiting, the smoke getting pulled off. They know it's not a B execute when the Astra stars are pulled back, so it is an A execute.
Who's
Zedan,
next?
he's in a perfect position. Catch a play. He does catch a play. And now he has the flank play all by himself.
Oops. Multiple ultimates being played on. Veli takes the ultimate. Yoru takes the ultimate, trying to locate players. But the point is, Zedan is coming from their own main side. Zaraki takes on Alpha Warrior. Power takes on Deadly. It's 2 against 2 situations and pushes it in. Zedan takes on Hellboy. Takes up the wall itself. Power is really very low. Can they pull it off? Zaraki takes the ultimate. Power comes out. Power goes out. And Zedan with the 4 eliminations. It's a diffusal for his team. This particular round, this particular player was much needed, and as we mentioned, the team need this guy in his prime to get victorious, and that also came when
Switching
they were in the
sides.
defensive side. Zedan picks 12 elimination. Now this duel is in the attacking side, maybe the main hero for his team.
You know, the Cosmic Divide play, I was expecting it previous round, like I mentioned, but
Yes.
this round it was used to the letter. And I think this play was really important. But before that, I would like to also point out that Sangram, he had intel that the Neon was already at flank.
Yes.
He did shut down AK Demon. So why not just check it out? But he had to lay the stars as well. So he went into his cosmic form and, he was stabbed in the back. Pistol round. We are back. So far we've seen 5 pistol rounds. 3 of them have been won by Unrivaled.
Find you.
Let's see if XYND can equalize.
Smartly they are pulling it
Wow!
off. AK Demos takes down Zedan. Power takes it into it, but Babushka and Deadly taking the game in their favor. As soon as he get out of the smoke, Zaraki, no one is there, but still the plant has been initiated. Both of them have no clue. The plant is at the A side. They need to rotate back towards the A. Okay, they have split. They have splitted, but can they take off the opponent? They're showcasing.
player
Babushka
standing.
takes down Alpha Warrior. Now he's the lone survivor. Deadly is low. Okay, he's not low, but he's at a good position of 58 HP. Sangram takes down Babushka. Can he take down the other pick? He can. He has to see back. He has to see back. He need to see back. Deadly takes down Sangram. Okay, the game is still on for the Unrivaled because every time they come with the pistol round, they make sure the victory is in their favor.
Yep, that's 6 pistol round wins. Actually, 4 pistol round wins for Unrivaled.
Yes.
And 2 for XYND. But hey, that doesn't matter so much because there's 2 map wins for XYND.
True.
So, the anti-eco buy. Let's see how XYND actually play it out. It's a full stack, it's a full heavy hit on A. Alpha Warrior setting up on B. But I think they've read it, yeah. They're all converging on the A side itself. Wele comes in a bad position, but Yoru in the perfect position for that trade. The judge has been dropped, and that recon spots 3 players already, 4 players already. Yoru's low. He's gonna play CQB. Goes into the smoke, checks, TP's out. Well, the rotation hasn't happened.
Captain, look at the position of Astra right now. He is completely ready. Like if they rotate, would be the first one to pick off. Oh my god. XOND switched the positions, left the side for checking the B side, but unfortunately enough, they plan to go all in inside the A side and lost 2 players back to back, and now the game is in the hands of Unrivaled and they might go for 7-7.
There's a possibility, but the Astra is really low.
One enemy remaining.
Introvert knives power in the face. Deadly will shut down Alpha Warrior as well. And it's only Sangram who's waiting. He has a shot in hand, doesn't get anything done as Deadly shuts him down. 2 Vandals were purchased and successfully carried on to the next round from Unrivaled. But, this was something which I believe Power didn't see it coming. So I again can bet there will be knife kills in this map as well.
Exactly, because that particular knife, like, it's a top fragger against the another top fragger, duelist against the duelist, Yoru against the Yoru, and that knife is a statement from Unrivaled that we are not ending right now. The game is still on. You knifed us, we can knife you too. Don't be so much confident about your plays. But now, Neon Zeda going all in, taking down Sangram, getting back, pulling a smart move. Introvert has been lost to AK Demon. Still AK Demon, can he do? Yes, he can. Babushka taking down, only 1 player standing in that Astra. Oh my god, what a gameplay from the side of XOND.
Yep, they just stacked up all entirely onto mid double doors. And the util dump was also really good. Alpha Warrior in a perfect position will shut down Zaraki and also upgrade to the Vandal. But I have to say this, the way the Astra and Vice combo held down double doors, I mean, first it was the Concuss, then it was the Thorns. So the Neon had no other option but to just go in as deep as possible. He does go in, takes down Sangram, but the trade from AK Demon. He gets a trade, he takes out a Prowler, gets spotted with Util in hand, but even then manages to take down Babushka. That is the class AK Demon brings to the table.
Like, basically, Unrivaled are having a good combination, but the point is XOIND, they're having Yoru at one side, he can instantly teleport to the another one, and simultaneously Waylay can go all in and he can locate players and come back. So both of the side, both the duelists can do a good job of sneaking inside, but right now the sneaking wasn't active for them because Waylay has been lost. XO Andy with a number disadvantage and Astra really very low.
They'll take their time. They'll try to go for that first pick.
Take this! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Face
Now he's stuck. He's gonna get pushed. Stuck in the smoke. Will get shut down. So will the Euro, but AK Demon
That's three.
still prevails. Zedan switches to the pistol, takes him down as well.
Go, go!
And the Fade ultimate used in a very, very smart way. Alpha Warrior is flanking. Will not be able to do anything as the scores equalized yet again.
And the game goes on and on with a scoreboard of 8-8. Like, as we are moving forward with the map to the map, we saw a 13-5, then we saw a 13-8, and then also they were having a scoreboard of 7-7. Then XO won for 12-7 and won at the end with 13-8. But now 8-8. This is the best scoreline we have seen today. When Unrivaled faced XO, then we can completely say the game is still back in their favor, but how long they gonna do? Oh my god, mid was tagged from XO side. They attacked all in, but they found no one, and B side are having players. Players have been spotted and 2 players from the back side. I think so it's gonna be a very amazing round with gameplays.
Who's next?
Slowly Zaraki is being entering the situation, Captain.
Yep. Introvert getting the information. He pings out. And look at that. The stun is on point. And Zedan with the outlaw will shut him down. Hellboy with the trade. But it won't matter because it's still a 4v2. And the entire site is in control. Sangram will not stop with the emote spam. He just will not. Zaraki waiting for anybody who decides to come up link. Let's see if Sangram can get one. Introvert, he's seen him.
Last player standing.
Shorty in his face. And now AK Demon again, the last player standing. The Neon slide, dodge, and Babushka will shut him down. That's 9-8. Unrivaled. They take the lead very late in the game. Now, this is the first time in the 3 maps that we are witnessing, in the 3rd map that we're witnessing, and of course, accounting for the last 2 that we witnessed, that this late in a game, Unrivaled have actually secured a lead. So does this signify we are going into the next map?
Might be.
Does it mean we will have the next map?
Maybe because in the past 6 rounds, 1 was won by XO and 5 were won by the rival itself, and rival are going all in. Zedan again goes inside the game set, but the spike is going from the mid position. Astra is holding in perfect angle to take eliminations, but can he do the stuff? Sangram, everything is based on your first shot, and the answer is in 3, 2, 1. Okay. He does a bit of damage, and he will go back. Attacker, oh my god, the KJ takes his ultimate and will buy a bit of time for them for the plant of B.
Now, the good thing about XYND is they have the Waylay. Oh, power ranked introvert like a book.
Here.
He knows where the
planted.
Neon is stuck. He knows where the Neon is. The Neon will the first line of defense, and he gets shut down. Trades are there. Sangram and Hillboy. He gets one, but Deadly, he will be shut down as well. It's all down to Zaraki, who will be shut down from 3 different angles, and he will not be able to do anything more. That's 9-9. Unrivaled get the lead. XYND bounce back. What a game this is being. This game really forces you to come to the edge of your seats.
Like, I will give the complete credits to Power, what he did. That one particular shot which he gave towards the introvert, an instant operator shot. If he would have missed that shot, introvert definitely would picked off Power and have entered the side from the behind. But no. Fire takes down the opponent, and XOIND had the perfect slot, the perfect angles to use the Valley ult in their favor and finishing the game instantly and coming back to the scoreboard of 9-9. Yes, Captain was right that Unrivaled had the first lead, but instantly covered up by the XOIND. Now the next 6 rounds are going to be really game-changing and the match deciding and the tournament deciding for the Detonation series chapter 2. The final 6 rounds will give us the answers which we are waiting for. It's going to be a 2-1 or a 3-0 victory for XOIND.
Look at the silence. No information from either side.
Cutting through.
There's 2 players just anchoring A main. They know that there will be one aggressive play. They're just waiting for the Prowler. Spots out 1 player though. Are they aware of the second? Up shot, not connected. The Neon ult in play. Shorty also in play. Now the Yoru tries to go for a pick, but he won't be able to do anything. The Astra ult is on point, cutting off the site entirely in half as the plant gets done. It's a 5v5 retake with the Yoru with really low HP. Now the Vice ult, the Steel Garden, will be the prime line of defense. The Yoru ult getting all the information that you need. A counter Astra Cosmic Divide also in play. The Steel Garden will everybody to come out of sight, but the Yoru, he's opened his TP all the way behind. Alpha Warrior is taking the spike, at least to half, he'll get it down. But now it's a time to counter stick it, and they are going in for it. The stuns, the pulls, everything getting railed down. Power with the op, he's ready to shut him down, but no, the defuse is being stuck, and they get it. The lead is back in favor of XOIND.
Take a minute.
They might have taken down all the players, but the spike was stuck all the way through. And Alpha Warrior, he does not just have a Steel Garden, he definitely has the courage of Steel as well, sticking the spike while the Killjoy Nano Swarm is chipping him off. That got them the round.
No escape. Bring them down. Spike planted.
Exactly.
Blocking vision.
One enemy
Smoke is up in
remaining.
another 5 seconds. But even before that, Sangram, he will be shut down. Deadly, he has no idea. And there's 3 players waiting for him. Shotgun will chip off a little bit of his HP. But in the end, it's Babushka securing and ensuring that the equalizer pulls through 10 and 10. This game, it's nerve-wracking. Zedan in peak form again. In his prime again. And there is the timeout. There it is. XOIND, the first timeout in this entire best of 3 series. They know things are not working. A tactical timeout powered by Skycrest.
Up I go.
Technical timeout is gone, but now I'm waiting to see how the plant positioning gonna be working out, because I can see XOIND is taking a bit at the A and taking a bit at the mid, but B side
jump.
there is no one. And the way I'm looking at the situation, Unrivaled are going for the B side and
Doing a
B
thing.
side is completely empty. And mid was covered out, but no one is at the situation. Okay, Babushka can take down one, but he lost. But never mind, he will retaliate towards the A side. But his entire team, the B side, plant quite easy for them now.
Yeah, but he's chipped off a lot of HP on the Astra, and I think that is something you need to watch out for. Babushka gets one. Immediate trades coming in. He's chipped out HP on the Wise as well. Babushka's decoy worked out really well. The plant is done.
Bring them down.
Clock's ticking. And this clock will not stop ticking. So, the question is, what kind of a play are we looking at? The Astra hidden. He's heard the Yoru's fake footsteps. He knows that the Yoru is at least here. Nobody else's footsteps have yet been given. Alpha Warrior, the bad prediction, will get one. Powered immediately with the trade. Still a 3v3 in play, but Zedan shuts down Power. Now,
enemy remains.
2v2. AK Demon
Last
also
player
getting taken down.
standing.
Sangram with a quick 3. Well, he jumps around with the Neon. And the Neon will shut down Sangram. Costly round for XOIND. For Unrivaled. But you know what? Their economy is still stable. They will have a full buy in this round. 11 to 10 Unrivaled. They have snatched back the lead.
It's completely situational for XOIND right now. Like, they wanna go a save eco round and try it, or they gonna go a force buy and make it 11-11. And then, even if they make it 11-11, they need to change and swap the guns, and also for that they need at least 2 to 3 players surviving in the round end. Okay, now they are going for the A. The reveal being done smoothly, but never mind. Fate sends in Sangram, spotting a location, fixed out at an
Covering
angle. Other than that, I'm just waiting for the situation that they're gonna go from the mid side or not, because Yoru has pushed the B side entirely and he knows that no one is coming for the B currently, at least.
Yeah, this was a very risky play, to be honest.
Who's next?
There's the Yoru ultimate.
Here.
It gets dumped down on A side introvert, opening up at least half of the site.
Blood
Backside
is
still needs to be cleared. Brings up positions.
I'm back.
Well, he doesn't go all the way in. He TPs back onto main. Triggers the trap. Triggers the thorns. Alpha Warrior still back on site. He's stunned, but he'll be safe. The Nano Swarm getting laid out, but Zedan gets a quick tap through the smoke onto Sangram. And Babushka with Deadly will shut down a lot of the players. Last man standing.
Spike
All
planted.
down to Power.
I'll find you.
He was the one who brought 2 rounds to his team, but now he needs to take down 4 for the another one, and I don't think so this round is going in their favor. And again in the next round, if they lose this one against the 4, I guess XOIND are at the back foot once again. He will take down one. No, Deadly will finishing the round itself. It's 12-10. I guess Unrivaled are definitely gonna get the first victory from their side right now.
Now see, it's 2 rounds for Unrivaled to not close this map off. So far. But XOIND, if they want to bounce back, they have to use the 2 ultimates available to their utmost best ability. One is the Cosmic Divide. They made a play with the Cosmic Divide
Quick
a
feet,
couple of rounds
quick
back.
trigger.
I think 4 rounds back, and it worked out. But the bigger play will be with the Waylay ult. How quickly can you get back behind the enemy team after they've planted? So far, a lot of fakes have been sold.
Bye-bye.
So far, a lot of plays have been made. But Hellboy knows he cannot risk it. He goes, takes a few shots, comes back. And that is really important. The judgment call from every player is so crucial. He knew if he would have been taken down. Alpha Demon trying to RNG, no value found.
Bring them down.
AK Demon and Alpha Warrior both have been taken now. The Killjoy ult now in play. Plays out the entirety of site. The only place safe is at the back of dugout.
Blocking vision.
There's already
Bring
2
them in.
present there. Sangram, full vision block, all done. One way, there is a Waylay ult. The Neon will try to walk away, but he's stunned. He gets taken down. Now it's a 3v3. Hellboy with the 3k. Sangram versus Zaraki. It's a 1v1. It's an Astra versus Astra. But now the attacking Cosmic Divide is in play. He has to time it right. Zaraki has to time it right. Or there will be another
30 seconds
buy
left.
for Sangram and his team. It's the captain versus the captain so far. 3 stars
Hey.
available. They're taking their time. The spike is down. Zaraki, does he check dugout? He should check dugout. Stinger in play, and the stinger works. Sangram will keep the round alive. Will keep the game alive. 12 to 11. Inching closer for that overtime. For the first overtime. At least for today.
And the game is going really smooth and very nail biting, and it's giving me goosebumps because this was a really close call. Team Unrivaled first of all got continuous rounds in their favors, and now finally another tactical timeout because EXO-IND won a really very close round which they were about to lose, but the Guardian gave the best shots out of themselves, and Sangram did a good finish in the last round. 1 against 1. He kept the position, maintained his stinger at the right angle for the opponent Zaraki. As soon as he entered, he finished him off. I guess the previous round was a bit tough for EXO-IND because AK Demon was eliminated really very soon when he was trying to eliminate the Yoru, but now this particular round EXO-IND will make sure they do not even a single mistake. They will do everything right and won't take a wrong step, Captain.
Yeah, true that. But you know, I have to say this. I did mention one thing incorrectly in the previous round. The Astra ultimate from EXO-IND was not committed. So they still have it in play. They also have the Euro ultimate in play.
Yes.
But there's a very dangerous ultimate on Zedan, who's in peak form. He knows the outlaw can be used again because of those half shields that will be bought, because of the broken buys that there is. But Zedan, he gets spotted. He will waste 2 stars from that Astra with that smoke and that concussion. There's still 1 star laid out. As you can see on A main, 2 stars in reserve. Deadly walking up along with Zedan. Fowler gets 1 information. A minute on the clock. Sounds being made. There's 4 players in mid. Power comes in. He's gonna give away some possession at least of 1 pound. He's trying to go for the killjoy. He will try to go for the killjoy. Opens up the ultimate and goes back straight into spawn, but he does not go for the killjoy. It's a surprise. And it's a confusion that's been created now. Where did this Yoru go? Now, previously you could leave out TPs, throw flashes with the Yoru ult. Nowadays you
30
can't.
seconds left. Be right back.
After about like 3 flashes behind. But Alpha Warrior taps Yoru.
I got
Spike
That's 1 down.
down.
AK Demon will get deadly, but Zedan, he's now stuck. He's not stunned. He's got in the seas. And now the Nightmare also comes in. Zedan has to plant the spike. There's very little time. If he gets shut down, it'll be a problem. A 3v3 in the play with the Astra ult now from both sides in play. Killjoy, Ding, Swarm triggered, shut down by Power. And now the Cosmic Divides. It's a crisscross. Zedan and Sangram, they will cross each other. Nice play being made.
Remaining.
Now it's only Sangram and Power remaining. They will close it off and we will have overtime.
Oh my god. First we thought the game is going in the favor of EXO-IND, then Zedan comes in with his ultimate, then the
Switching
game was
sides.
going towards their side, then
Overtime.
the Astra's ult comes in, again game went for the EXO-IND and again for the Unrivaled one, and the last moment when it was a 2 against 2 situation, 2 ultimates of Astras, 1 ultimate of Neon, all the ultimates being used. We saw Yorus, we saw 2 of the Astras, we saw Neons, and at the end the game was in favor of EXO-IND, and Sangram is the one player I will say victorious round for the 12th one, and the OT is going to be very, very smoothly nail-biting one.
Well, we have the first OT. Now the stakes have equal. I think that is what is really important. Equal guns,
Be right back.
Credits to be spent.
Turret destroyed.
Wele gushes in. Gets information. Gushes out as well. Recon in Zidane space. Now the position for Zidane has also been revealed. XYND. They felt the pressure of bringing this to overtime. But now they need to get the lead somehow. Sangram walking up. The alarm bot. It's triggered. Instant smoke. Instant nanoswarms. To deny any kind of entry on B. But he's wasted a lot of fuel. A smoke. The nanoswarm.
Blinding prep. Flash stream. Retrieving flash.
Blind giving out
Sangram.
no information at all.
And right now, EXO and D are in a very cool spot if they are planning for the B side. Yes, they are planning for the B side. KJ completely empty. Okay, Demo takes on Babushka. Zaraki takes on Demo. Zaraki takes on Hellboy. Power takes on Zaraki. Zedan. And Zaraki takes on Power. 3 elimination from his side. Introvert takes on Sangram.
30 seconds
Zaraki
left.
did the spot. He lost when it was 12-11, but he made sure that he brings the first victory for the team in the 12-12 situation. Attacking was the better situation for XYND, but I think so Unrivaled are in a good call, in a good hold right now.
Yeah, they're definitely on a good hold.
10 seconds left.
What's interesting is there's no time. If you want to plant the spike, there's no time left. And that is Unrivaled again. Stretching that round.
Switching
moving
sides.
into another
Match
match point. The bigger question, IQ, is can they close it off now? Tactical timeout called by Unrivaled again. They need to figure out how to close this. Only then do we move to the next map. Otherwise, it's overtime again.
Indeed, and I think so both the teams will be trying to finish off right here because currently, well, I'm seeing that Unrivaled are having a lead of 13 against the 12 points. They are definitely watching for a victory in this round here itself, while XYND are making a lot of mistakes. Like, I'm watching them, XYND, when the scoreboard was 9-9, they did a mistake, so the whiffs in the 9th round, they went for the 9-10, 10-10, 11-11, I'm sorry, for the 10-12, and when the scoreboard was 10-12, XYND yet did some brutal mistakes, but Sangram brought them back in the 11th round and again in the 12th one too. But now this mistake is too much. It's a 13-12. You could have entered the side. I guess both the team did similar mistakes in the past 2 rounds. They were going for the calm buy. They were going for a situation where they were playing with the time, but I don't think so time is a game because once you are left with 20 to 30 seconds, the pressure which the team holds is too much for them, Captain.
Yeah, true. Bracky, what do you think? Will this be another A execute coming in from Unrivaled? Because I think it is. Look, 4 players all the way up. There's only one in B main who gave off a little bit information, and now he's falling back all the way from spawn. Power knows he has to go flank. The only way this works is if he cuts down one player. But Zidane crisp to the head of Alpha Warrior. Opening up Art. Moving in along with his Koyoru. Recon getting no information at all. Zidane stuck in the one-way smoke. Prowler giving out some information at least. 45 seconds overall till the spike sticks down. But Hellboy, he gets one. Stu waiting for Hellboy, and the flank completely denied. It's 2v4 at the moment. Unrivaled, really close to close this off and move into the next map. AK Demon, he's still standing, he's still surviving, but Sangram, he has to make a play. He has to get at least one. He gets one, down to a 2v2 again. Astra Yoru versus Astra in Fade. Astra in main. Zaraki versus Sangram. Backside. Yoru pops up. Zaraki will shut him down. And it's Introvert to seal the deal and push this to a 4th map. Unrivaled. Well, Unrivaled as of now.
Oh my god. Zidane, as we were mentioning again and again, that if this team wants to win, they need this player as their prime aspect. Unrivaled getting into the game with a 2-0 earlier, but now it's 1-2. They finally won a map because now the game is on for own self. XOIND did a lot of mistakes in the final 4-5 rounds. It was showcased like they were being a bit rushy, and maybe that went against that was not in their favor. But now a bit of calm play made the way for the Unrivaled for the fourth map itself.
You know, I have to say this, but whatever we have seen so far, statistically speaking, Unrivaled should have equalized long back. Like, it should not have been a 2-1 lead. Instead, it should have been a 1-1 and then a 2-1. But that didn't happen. Of course, the next map is going to be important. It's going to be very important, though. Looking at the veto, I can confidently say that when you get to play Corrode and you have Unrivaled, you have again Zedan on Neon, good chances we move into map number 5.
Yes, exactly. But point is, can they push it off? And look at this player. He went off all way in like MVP, but that also with 26 eliminations, 17 deaths, 5 assists, 289 ACS, and icon rating 101 with 6 first bloods. That showcases this player was ever ready for his team, and that also with 26 elimination. That's really a big number. That also in the grand finals, and that also when the team needed him the most. With 26 eliminations, this guy performing the most for himself and for the team itself. I want to see how the entire team performed for him.
Whew. You know, I'm thinking. I mean, my thinking was maybe a little scattery here because the way we've seen this game is crazy. I did not think the way XOIND started, we would even have game number 4. But we are gonna have it. Unrivaled will be ready.
True. And mostly Unrivaled now just won the map. Now they are having an upper hand in the mindset. But before that, we will have a short break to go forward for the fourth map.
Match point.
You want to play? Let's play.
Spike down A.
planted. Take flight.
One enemy remaining.
No hard.
Right here. Revealing it.
Spike down A. Last player standing. Defenders win. Spike down A. Last player standing. Spike down mid. One enemy remaining. Flawless.
I'm out of here.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
I killed you!
One enemy remaining. There.
So hello guys, namaste, sat shri akal, hola amigo, kaise ho, theek ho? It's me IQ Master with Captain Price, and right now we are in a very close call situation because Unrivaled did a comeback from getting behind 2-0 in a best of 5. Now the scoreboard is 2-1 in favor of Unrivaled and 2 in favor of XY and D. So Captain, will we be getting for the 5th map, or we will get a result in this one itself?
I have surrendered to that prediction. I am not going to predict. Now, see, we are watching it firsthand with our audience, right? Of course, we get to see it a little early,
Yes.
but the enjoyment of watching a story unfold is something that you cannot, miss or mess up with predictions. So, I'm not going to give any prediction. But again, like I mentioned even before the break, it's Pearl it's Karod we are talking about. Unrivaled on Karod today, this evening, they did win against I forgot against whom they were playing, but whatever it is,
Silent Slaughters.
Silent Slaughters, yeah. So I think Zedan on Neon, he definitely changes the game all out. Look at that, 26-17. That tells you how much fragging potential he had and how much he fragged. Asterisk again, 25-14. Deadly, 21-18. Introvert, yeah, he didn't frag, but the information and the player assist that he had is crazy. Power, he stepped up. This time, I think we missed a little bit extra action from AK Demon, who turned out to be the MVP of Haven. But
Yes.
we'll move on quickly onto the next map, which is Karod. It is a paper map. We all know the map is built with paper, not with walls. You can wall bang with almost any weapon that you have. However, we'll see what strategies either side have cooked up. Is it going to be the blasting executes that we have seen XOIND do, both on Haven and on Abyss? Or is it going to be a calm and strategical approach that Unrivaled forced XOIND to do on Pearl, and they actually won the game?
Indeed. And now, as well said and given the name, the paper map for the Karod itself, it's the Unrivaled pick. XYND first won the map in their own pick itself, then won in the Unrivaled pick, then lost in their own pick, and now they are going towards the Unrivaled pick. And as Captain mentioned, I guess Zedan will definitely go for the Neon itself once again, because the previous map itself, he showcased amazing Neon play. Babushka going with Device, Deadly getting back with the Viper, because we saw how he managed to block the mid sides with the Viper once again. Now coming over the Introvert with the Fade. Zaraki's pick, I am wondering what he could gonna do. AK with the Omen, Alpha Warrior with Vice, Hellboy with Jet, Power with Yoru, and
But
Sonic comes in the team
Yes.
right now.
Sonic comes in place of Sangram. Sangram, I don't know if it's like a map thing that they have, that yeah, Sonic will play on Karod, or is it just that okay, Sonic brings in a little bit of other taste, AK Demon, he can fall back to the Omen, and Sonic can make the fade plays happen. Because AK Demon, I believe, on Sova, he's really strong. But on Fade, we didn't get to see that much of a strength in the previous game. Okay, Deadly, he's gone in with the Viper again. So we will see great walls coming in. Zaraki, I'm pretty sure he's going to stick with Omen again. So it has to be a double controller setup. They won't run a double duelist on Karod. If they're going with the exact mirror comp, I think, of Karod when Unrivaled was playing previously.
I saw the last pick going for the Omen one, but they are already having a Viper, so maybe they are going
Double
for the
controller.
double smokes. Yeah, maybe the way
Like
I
they
saw
did,
it.
like they did before. It's the same comp. Okay. Hey, I want to know what you're smiling about, man. I want to know what they're not smiling, laughing about. I really want to know. But Sonic coming in place of Sangram, I think that will be the twist in the tail that we might see. Now, whenever there is a twist or a climax scene, we know it's either the hero winning or the villain, although both the teams are heroes here. So you never know. The twist might work out in favor of Unrivaled or against them, considering the twist is coming in from XY and D.
Yes, Captain, it's double smokes.
It has to be double. It cannot depend on Viper when you're playing On certain maps, yeah, we have seen single controllers as well. Remember Breeze? Yeah, it was only Viper comp map. But so far, let's see what the play is going to be made. Mid. 4 players stacked up in mid. With the Omen lurking in B main. Trying with the attack. Hellboy snaps off Introvert. Now, we did get to see a jet from Silent Slaughters in Karod when they were playing. But this time it's Hellboy on jet. Looks like he's had enough of the Waylay dashes. Now it's time to come in with the jet dashes. Alpha Warrior in a very smart angle. As soon as the smoke clears, it's an aim duel. And Alpha Warrior shuts down Zaraki. That's one controller already denied.
And most of the time, XOIND, we have seen them in an aggressive approach most of the times. But now, we are seeing we are going a bit pace. Alpha Warrior takes on another one, and it's a 5 against 2. And the complete site is lost. They would be initiating the plant. And in the mid, easily takes down Sonic, Babushka. This player should not go beyond the size, because I have seen Babushka clutching out the rounds for the team. Like, it's a really very amazing play from his side. Rather, he just goes dice, but when he clutches down really amazing.
The problem is that Jet is already on flank. Now, nobody has any idea where the Jet is. He comes in from behind, gets both the players. Hellboy! My God, this man went into sight, helped his team get the plant down, goes all the way from the defender's spawn, comes back through mid, and then shuts down the last 2 players. The other 2 on side, who were holding for the spike to tick down and explode, they were just a distraction. And Hellboy, hats off for that rotation. Hats off for that flank angle.
Indeed. Sometimes you definitely don't need the numbers game. You just need the correct position to take down the opposition's numbers. And that was the exact gameplay done by the Hellboy in the previous map. Introvert, Pride going in, but Trawlers, double marshals, Bar goes in. Oh my God, what the timing of the smoke! Power takes out, takes down Introvert. Zedan takes down Hellboy. But is it enough? I don't think so, because the team has entered. Alpha Warrior takes down Zedan, and Alpha Warrior takes down the other one. No, Zaraki takes down Sonic. Sonic has been eliminated by the oppositions continuously, I guess. This guy needs a bit of time, because the opponents, Unrivaled, have been playing 4 maps currently. Now this one is the 5th one, and XYND, this is the 3rd one for them. Sorry, 4th one for them itself. Okay, 6th one for the Unrivaled. But Sonic, it's the first map for the day, and I just want him to perform. But AK-7 takes on Babushka, it's the last player standing. Zaraki with 34 HP bare minimum takes down one, but taken down by the another one, and Zaraki taken down by Alpha Warrior. And as I was mentioning, Sonic still getting eliminated but doing 2 assists for the team. I want to see this player, because maybe this could be the changing part for his own team.
Well, it's 5 maps continuously for Unrivaled.
Yes.
And they would want this 6th map to go in their favor. However, XYND, since they have just 4 maps played, this is being the 4th, they can have so many strats prepared. Counter strats ready. Zedan not pushing this time. Only waiting in elbow. It's again a mid breach. That mid needs to be anchored really well. Otherwise, it's being exploited every single time. Introvert shuts down Hellboy. Alpha Duel is down, but Alpha Warrior with the instant raid on a controller. Introvert with the Prowler. Gets information that there is at least one. And Zaraki, smart timing from Alpha Warrior. He himself is low, but Babushka. Now, this is a buy round for Unrivaled. So, as many weapons as can be dropped by XYND, it's an advantage for them. Whereas it's a bonus for XYND. So, they will have a full buy nevertheless for the next round. Babushka on 21.
He's having beer.
Yeah. Zaraki is also low.
Ooh.
Picks up the rifle.
We'll catch them.
Power will shut down Babushka. That's the opening that they needed on the B side.
30 seconds left.
Spike will be planted. Power peaks. Spots a player, shuts him down. He's himself on 30 HP. Now Sonic has to decide what he wants to do. Quick tap onto the head. Zedan shut down. Now the fades are going to meet each other first.
Last player standing.
1v1. Position given away. Recon expiring. Yoru sends his TP out deep into CT. He will use the fake as soon as he hears the tap.
Fake teleport.
Ooh.
Didn't even wait. Directly switched and closed the round. So it's 3-0. And of course, a full buy coming in for them. Whereas Unrivaled, they're broke at the moment. They have to force buy something, which they are. 3
And-
sheriffs and 2 stingers.
Also taking into consideration with the bare minimum HP, we saw Unrivaled having 4 players against the 2 of XOIND. It was Par and Sonic against the 4 of them. But still, they somehow managed because Par take down the first one, the second one, and then we saw them taking off the players one by one. Par looking at the angles, can he take the first pick? But this Viper smoke is definitely very irritating. Boy taken down, dead also by a stinger from the Viper's side. I was mentioning double smokes gives you an enough space to take down opponents one by one because they can't play on the time at all. Alpha Warrior takes down Deadly and it's a 3 against 4. But the game is still on for them. Okay, mentioning back the point, when you have double smokes, you can hold the opponents as long as you want so that they cannot enter the side, because if they want to play for the time, you can continuously smoke in, smoke out, smoke in, smoke out, wasting the time of the opponents. A side is completely empty. Alpha Warrior takes down Babushka and now the game is on. But as I mentioned, the smoke is still there. AK Demon enters the side. AK Demo, Sonic takes down Zaraki. It's 3 against 2. And they finish it off. Oh my god, Zedan takes down AK Demon.
remaining.
Oh,
30 seconds
Introvert
left.
takes down Alpha Warrior. It's 1 against 2. Sonic, Sonic takes down Introvert. It's once again a 1v1 situation. Sonic knows the location. 3, 2, 1. Oh my god. Sonic right side. Sonic 14 but missed it.
Thrifty round indeed. Great job done here by Unrivaled. Pulling off that thrifty. But you know, considering that there can be a split buy, there can be a shared buy, I believe XOIND still can go for that full buy, but they won't. They would rather just share the rifles. The good thing about attacking is
Need a drop.
they can simply just stack up. If a man is dropped, pick up his rifle and just carry on. However, the defenders, it's better to save than rather just, you know, go for a force buy with 2 rifles and just 3 sheriffs. So we'll see what happens here. Power hiding, gets a pick, walks away. That's the ultimate, all ready to be used up here. Sonic also has the Nightfall ready. That one rifle, if it's picked up, will be very important. 3 players pick, Zedan shuts down 1. The stun to slow down another 2. Yoru giving away a ton of information. Nightfall, Jet dashes in. It's the corner. Zaraki is just better. Will shut down Hellboy. There's no trade yet. There's no trade on Zaraki. And this is where the team completely falters. Zaraki brought down to 10 with that Phantom Dink. And Unrivaled continue their round win. A second, close it up.
And Unrivaled enters the game once again, and now the scoreboard goes for 2-3. And if you also want to play different games and get onto the leaderboard and the scoreboards, you can visit Skycrest Gaming Cafe, where vibes meets victory. Plug in, power up, and play on. That's all about the Skycrest Gaming Cafe in the Faridabad, Haryana. Visit it once, you will definitely love the environment, the vibes around it. But right now, we are definitely going to enjoy the vibes. Going inside the map itself, Babushka places his wall, and the game is going to be played in the mid itself with all the 5. Alpha Warrior takes on Zaraki. Zaraki is the one who was continuously taking the opposition out, but he is one being eliminated in the first one. Right?
Yeah, but look at that. The flash and the decoy played perfectly, but the op from Zedan will shut down power. The HP on the attacking vibes is really low, and Zedan can easily just run them down. Nightfall, but he was hiding, and Alpha Warrior comes in to shut down Introvert. This round should have been XOINDs. Should not have been XOINDs, but they somehow make it work. All because AK Demon TP'd at the correct spot at the correct time. Oh, by the
And-
way, I did mention something before. In case you guys missed it, I'll say it again. Sonic was, I mean, he is the former teammate of Unrivaled here. The Covenant, who won Chapter 1 Detonation series. So, you know, just a taste of
Bring them
your
down.
own medicine.
It's kind of complicated situation. Each and every teammate, each and every player are some way related to each other. Unrivaled and XOIND, winning ones, the champions one, defending champions one, might be champion, might not be, but the scoreboard is 4-2 for the XOIND. And as mentioned itself, okay, Babushka has a perfect angle. AK Demon, no, if he peeks out, he's continuously peeking, and AK Demon has no clue about the Babushka. Introvert takes on par. AK Demon, oh my god, he will get back and get shot down. That was a really very unfortunate for him.
Yeah, I mean, he was peeking so many times, but he still couldn't spot Babushka. Now, Babushka has gifted a free rifle for his teammate. He himself had a bulldog. All that matters is if an introvert can
Your
tap
fault.
it. No, Hellboy. We don't have any information on the Neon though. He's sneaking up. Stinger at this close range. Easy picks. Gets
30
one.
seconds
Walks
left.
away. Very smart call. Now Zaraki comes up mid. Alpha Warrior. The perfect lurker. 2v4. No Omen to pick
There.
up the spike and just walk away onto the other side. They have to commit here. 15 seconds on the clock. 12 seconds on the clock. It's going to be an
seconds
all-out
left.
brawl. The Stinger not connecting at all.
remaining.
Deadly will come in. Get one. And the second as well. 3-4. The lead, not so much now.
As I said earlier, Captain, having two smokes in your team gives you a very big advantage that opponents cannot play on time, because each and every time they start waiting for the smoke, you have two of them, the Viper's Wall and Omen smokes getting back to back, covering both of the situation, both of the map sides. The game will definitely go tougher for them, but right now the scoreboard 3-4 for the Unrivaled. I
out
think
of
so
my way.
EXO and are doing a bit of mistakes, but or I can say Zedan is playing too good to be true currently.
Zidane was always good on the Neon. In semi-finals, even in the previous game. But Hellboy, with his ultimate, the blades will chop down Introvert.
Watch out.
Now Zidane switches to the Phantom.
Go.
He did anchor A side really well in the previous round. Activates the dash, goes into the smoke, clears off all the corners. Snakebite will delay and make Hellboy vulnerable as well. And Zidane times it perfectly with the audio cues. AK Demon walking up B. The Wise Wall still not triggered. And of course, Babushka is smart enough to know when he has to be ready for that push. Now that it's going to be a BX with Alpha Warrior and Deadly. Alpha Warrior again making the play happen. Babushka, like I said, he
30
repositioned
seconds
really
left.
well. But now in a 2v2 situation. Sonic's low. Rifle being given away to the Yoru.
Last player
When
standing.
blind is there, Zidane will shut down power. Now that the rifle is dropped, there's nothing that can be done. Zidane with the 4K and the fourth round for Unrivaled.
And the game goes for the 4-4. Sonic has entered the chat for the team XOIND, but yet the numbers are not in favor. Like, they are currently similar to the Sangram ones, but the team needs AK Demon and Sonic to push forward some eliminations. I know in defensive positions they are definitely gonna push high much, but definitely currently their own team needs a bit more from them, because Par is definitely performing so smooth. And Unrivaled, a comeback from them after losing two pistol rounds, but still the scoreboard is 4-4. They are on the comeback arc. They're at the 1-2. This map is a do or die. If they lose, XOIND will be thrown champions, crowned champions, but one wall is ahead them, and that's Unrivaled with one victory ahead.
Well, Unrivaled with one victory lesser. Tactical timeout powered by Skycrest. Discussions getting done. XYND. Now they need to make a play happen. They have the Steel Garden to work with, but so do Unrivaled. The question is how they plan to use the Steel Garden on the defender's side. It has to be a retake play. But you can actually use it very smartly so that your Viper's Pit and your Steel Garden are not used in the same round. Full buy round from both the teams. Zedan with the op. He is gonna peek main. And all 5 players are stacked up here. Takes the shot, misses. A little bit to the left of Alpha Warrior. Recon broken. Everybody's gonna come crashing in. Trades getting done. But EXO IND will have the higher hand. But Zedan will shut down another. There's the ultimate. AK Demon. He says, okay, I'm not going to plant. No, I'm going to shut you down first. And he has been shut down. Again a 2v2. These rounds are so freaking close. Steel Garden again popped up. AK Demon will have his rifle. But Babushka, he is the man you need to look out for. Viper's Pit.
Last player
Completely
standing.
denied. That's one taken down. That's the Viper's Pit taken down. The trade will not come through. And it's a 5th round for XYND. I mentioned this even before the round start. During the tactical timeout that you have to play it in a way so that the Steel Garden and the Viper's Pit are not committed at the same time. Both of them got committed in a 2v2 situation. And guess what? It turned out to be a 2v0. And both the ultimates went completely to waste.
Indeed, and I think so after using
They
the
are
ult from the
mine.
Viper side, he should have waited for the opponents because they are the ones who will initiate and try to stop you, because as soon as the Viper died, the entire ultimate gets null and void. It had the position, but now it was void and they lost the round, and the scoreboard goes for 5-4. XYND have a lead right now. And again, like they did in the previous map, they would definitely love to have some bonus points, like not 6-6, they will love a 7-5 or an 8-6 or 8-4, or sorry, 8-4. But now, mid is completely hidden. Introvert is maintaining his spot without making any sound. But I don't think so Hellboy will initiate any kind of mistake right now.
Yeah, I don't think they would. However, 4-5. Your world triggered. Stones are alive. You can see the wall all the way in CD so that nobody can push through. Hellboy, now with the op, he's ready. Knows the wall is there. Goes, triggers the wall, comes back safely with his TP. And now they're gonna push TP. Babushka has to hold this angle. Somehow he has to manage to hold this angle. Prowler will come through, spots him. Perfect flash. But the trade is instantly there. Backside cleared off. Zedan pushes through. Heaven position
One
has been
enemy
compromised.
remaining.
Raki comes through, but Introvert, he's gonna be there. So is gonna be Zedan. And now it's another equalizer. Flashbacks from Pearl, and we are back again with the equalizers, ladies and gentlemen. Team Ace. And whoa, this is going so close.
And also mentioning the point that Zedan is at 13 elimination, and that also when he is in a defensive map. Thus, when he will go for the attacking Neon, the game would be really very much into his favor, because the confidence he's gaining right now, it's completely important for the team Unrivaled. But the next 2 rounds gonna give us a scoreboard which we need, that which team gonna play in a pressurized condition, because in the pistol round, Unrivaled has an upper hand.
Not this time, says Zedan. A second pick for him. Will fall back into safety. Alpha Warrior shuts down Zaraki. Alpha Warrior gets a second. No, these things cannot happen. 2 first bloods, and then you lose 2 players all the way in mid. Courtesy to Alpha Warrior. Now 2 rifles will be found. Sonic. He needs to be smart about that flank. Only 1 Hero Vandal bot, and that has got so much of space in the map.
Wall tripped.
Babushka, he is the solo anchor. He has to defend it. And all 3 players just walk up lane. Great ultimate to clear it off. Nobody gets spotted, so Babushka, He's either in CT or in main. They have clear idea about it, but there's a flank play also coming in. So they need to watch two angles at the same time. Maybe a third if Link was not cleared off, but Link has been cleared. Counter Nightfall coming in. Recon destroyed instantly. Alpha Warrior with a 4K. What is this man doing? This man is hungry. Finally getting shut down by Zidane. But Zidane, he will also get shut down. 4K to initiate, to plant, to hold down the spike. That's XYND. Wait till we press tab. Look at the kills. He is a freaking sentinel with 20 on the attacking side. What do you think he's going to do in defense?
The same question for both the teams. Once we see watching Neon doing such stuff which he could have done in the attacking side, and then we have Alpha Warrior doing such stuff which he could have done in the defensive side. Thus, I am highly pumped up to see what kind of game it's gonna be when the sides are switched. But currently, XYND will love to make the scoreboard 7-5 to go on with the lead, because we have seen Unrivaled having an upper hand in the pistol rounds itself, because they have won double the scores against the XYND. But currently they are going slow. They're going mid. Viper holding the position, but not yet. Hellboy holding the angle, will definitely take. Okay, Deadly going back. He knows right now the best. Oh my god, Babushka lost. You have lost the side. Viper will go in for the upper side, but I don't think so. The angle gonna be holded very long. Alpha Warrior taken down by Zaraki now.
There. Spike planted.
4v4
There.
with the From the Shadows in play. What does Zaraki do with From the Shadows?
Blinding.
Flash, 28 HP. Good cover and good switch of weapon here. Power will shut him down. AK Demon. Well, it's AK Demon actually with From the Shadows. Tries to go up forward. Nothing done. Yoru peeks, baits him. It's a split. He's just playing with the time. He's just playing with the time now.
Go, go,
They
go.
both fall back to safety. The slide will be there, but his boy won't be. Phantom, run and gun. 1 pound. The second
Kidding
as
me
well.
right now.
But there is no time. They had to play with the time. They did. And it's 7 and 5. The lead being in the hands of XYND.
It's completely similar to the Pearl map we saw, and when this happened in the previous map, Unrivaled was at 7-5, then they went for the 7-7 because they won the pistol rounds and the bonus round. After 7-7 they went for 8-8, then they went for 10-8, then we went for 12-10. The game went on and on. Unrivaled once got the victory, once got the lead, they did not left it. They lost it for one round, but they did not left it. I just want to see XYND now. You just need to maintain the game. Power having 10 eliminations, Alpha Warrior with 20, AK Demon with 8, Hellboy with 6, and Sonic with 4 eliminations. Hellboy somehow failed as a duelist somewhere, but Alpha Warrior covered with his gameplay, and now Zidane with his new. Oh my god! Captain, we were talking about Zidane into the attacking side, but they lost him the very first as he entered the side. I think so. The game is going to be really highly interesting now.
You know, I'm pretty sure Silence Louders would be thinking, what if we would have reached mid in Karod? Because mid was exploited so many times by XYND, especially by Alpha Warrior. Deadly comes to take the duel with Sonic. Now he knows he's in a crossfire. He has to back away. The Omen in his support. Power comes in. Oh, nice timing on that introvert, leaving that spike.
Player standing. Spike planted.
It's all down to the demon Alpha Warrior. What does he do? Does he pull off a 1v3? He has the shields to work with. He will survive the first dink. That's one down without any damage taken. Checks, will tap. Try to bait out any rotators from elbow. Problem is Deadly is super low. Oh! The dink exchange is there. Alpha survives the first one, but not the second. Zaraki will shut him down, and yeah, the pistol round again is in favor of Unrivaled.
Just wondering if Alpha Warrior connected one more shot to Zaraki, then he might have got an amazing clutch because the last player was not having much of the HP. He was 40 HP, thus he just needed two perfect shots, but never mind. Not in his favor, and the scoreboard goes 6-7. And as I mentioned earlier, Unrivaled definitely takes the pistol round, like having a 70% win percentage inside against the
There.
XOIND. They have won just one. Oh my god, Alpha Warrior takes on
There.
Babushka, and it's a good frag because they will definitely got a score. Oh my god, Sonic showcasing why is in the team. Oh, Deadly goes on, takes on Sonic.
I got
Neon
spiked.
initiated, Zedan initiated, but okay, Albert takes on Zaraki. Now the game is in favor of XOIND currently.
They have the control.
Spike
Getting done.
planted.
The Outlaw. The molly was perfect from Deadly. AK Demon melts down.
Last player standing.
A little bit more to be done. In a 1v2 now. And Alpha Warrior, the perfect timing, the perfect flank. And an anti-eco round won by XYND puts them to
Not
8.
while I'm.
They have the upgrades of the rifles. They already had the sheriffs. The Bulldog and Outlaw as the upgrade suits just fine. But Zaraki didn't buy. Babushka didn't buy. So they can either go with rifles or just save for the next round. Zaraki, even though he has the Vandal, he has enough credits to buy another in the next round. Okay, he's still thinking, should I give sheriffs to my teammate? Oh yeah, he gives the Bucky to Zedan in the hope of making a gushing play through mid because that's where they're lined up. Let's see what happens.
And that's what they need right now. Okay. Are holding a situation mid. Zedan goes in. Naked Demon takes on Deadly. Power takes on Zedan. Oh my god. This is not an entry they might be looking forward to. It's an 8-6 scenario. Babushka takes on Alpha Warrior. Babushka got taken down by Sonic. Helver takes on Zaraki. Naked Demon takes on Babushka. And it's a smooth round for them. 6-9. The scoreboard goes on and on. One victory for the Unrivaled, but two victories for the XOIND as soon as the gun game came in. Now they had a bye, but Captain, they have no other choice than to win this round. If Unrivaled loses this one, I think so, XOIND will definitely move forward towards the 10th and 11th victory too.
A complete travel solution on road tours and travels. Pan India and abroad. Do check them out. But for now, let's check out what happens in the game. The smoke coming through mid. Zedan has got the information that the Omen is still playing mid. And AK Demon, he will be shut down by Introvert. That's your solo controller lost.
I'm out of here.
Breach mid. And they have replicated what so far XYND did in attack. They just breached down mid. Instead of going A, they just here on B. And now they have the numbers advantage.
Spike
Making an
planted.
even bigger numbers advantage as Zedan will snap off Alpha Warrior.
Over silently going in, gives a good blind, trying to take down players. Zedan is holding a very smart angle, and I think so. Hellboy, can't he takes down someone? Babushka might come in. Okay, never mind. Power takes on Babushka, and currently Hellboy needs to push inside completely, and Introvert takes on Powell. That's the second hit from his side. Delhi takes on Hellboy. Sonic takes on Introvert. There's a 1 against 3 situation. Can Sonic does it? No, Zedan finishing off Sonic and bringing the 7th point in favor of Unrivaled. The game is twisting a lot because they needed this round at any cost. Now Power will have a judge with a inferior shield, and rest of the team will definitely have a full shield with and by. But now same situation which was for the Unrivaled in the previous round is currently with the XO. If they loses this one, Unrivaled might finish off with 9-9. But if XOIND wins this one, they definitely gonna go for the 12-10 current type of score.
No, I think they will still have a bye next round. They will use the advantage. The judge on Power is so that nobody can breach and close. And look at that. AK Demon, last round, he got taken down by Introvert. This time there's no mistakes made. Zedan has to take the corner. Power. Okay, he did switch up from the judge. I thought he's gonna have the judge, but nope. He will shut down Zedan. That's your duelist denied. Now you need to play on picks. Siraki with the spike in mid. So is Deadly. You need to worry about the solo lurker.
Rip and
What can
tear.
Babushka do?
Thorns
Now
down.
he's given away his position as well.
Flash
Good
trap
peek.
destroyed.
Instantly falling back into safety. No risks taken. The problem will be these two players in mid. Trying to go for that jiggle. Gets the info. Gets that one Vandal information at least. But now he can be sandwiched. Now both the players in mid can be sandwiched from mid.
Spike down.
Demonic with his play.
Last
Again
player
he does it.
Long.
Nothing given. 10th round for XOIND. AK Demon. It took that shutdown from Introvert personal in the previous round.
Yes, AK Demon was holding the mid angle and he made sure no one goes off guard from his eyes, and you can go off guard from your bad times in the Skycrest Gaming Cafe located in the Faridabad, Haryana, where vibes meet victory. That means you can go in, plug in, power up and play on. But even if you're wondering which kind of games, you have entire range, entire genre of gaming. But right now, the genre is entry. Okay, Hellboy gives some of the damage, goes through the smokes and getting back in position at the ace side because he knows that opposition have entered in Zedan against Hellboy. It's gonna smart shot from Hellboy. What the performance is guys doing?
Stinger
Spike
absolutely
down
denied.
A.
AK Demon will shut down Babushka again. The spike is down on site. The one-way cloud from Viper will help Zaraki to secure one pick. But now they're all sandwiched in main. Deadly with the
Last
Stinger.
player
He's
standing.
stuck. Sonic peaks, so does Power, and it's 11. A quick round in favor of XOIND. And here comes the full buy again. Unrivaled. If they don't win this, I mean, they have to win this. They have 5 ultimates in play. They have to win this somehow. For retake, Sonic's Nightfall and Power's Dimensional Drift will be very crucial. Let's find out what the play is going to be. Looks like it's a B-hit with the Omen and Viper lurking, trying to make a play at
So guys, you are looking at the Detonation
What?
Series Chapter 2's most important round. Hellboy takes down one of the opponents. Power instantly takes down Alpha Warrior, takes down Zedan. If they lose this particular round, I don't think so they would be having an enough buy for the final round so that they can do a comeback in the situation of 12-7. This round or nothing. Can he take down? Yes, Babushka takes down one, but he's still waiting. AK Demon has been taken down. Mid has been compromised. Hellboy having a good location.
down.
Alpha Warrior takes on
One
introvert. The
enemy
spike has been
remaining.
dropped. Alpha Warrior takes on Deadly. Is 1 against 3. And they knew where he is. Hellboy takes on Babushka and the score goes 12-7. Detonation Series Chapter
Match
2.
point.
Current situation. A forced by, I must say, a very lack of eco for the Unrivaled, and the best position for XOIND. We might get a champions with the 3-1 score. I am saying this too early, but looking
Wait.
at the comms, I am just saying so.
The best part is there is an Odin in the mix and there is 10 ultimates to be used. I mean, this could be a hell of a finish for the last Valorant tournament of the year. Hellboy again ready with the off. Stuns there, but he will walk away. He somehow manages to walk away. There's the neon. Hellboy knocks the gun, picks the clip. He does connect the clip on the plane out. He knows he can get another. The next spin that happened, he goes in quickly for another, but he will be traded. Power with an Odin slams
I have the
everything down. And now the spike will be finally recovered by Babushka. Steel Garden still in play.
Enemy remaining.
Power will shut down Zaraki, and now the Steel Garden comes out. 1v2. A very, very important round, Babushka. What can he do at the moment? He has the spike. He has what it takes to clutch this round out. The only problem is the numbers. He has no intel. They might just walk past each other. But no, he spots one. Nothing done. And it
Defenders win.
is over. XOIND are the champions of E4EQUIP presents Detonation Series Chapter 2, powered by Momentum Gaming.
After exhausting four rounds of best of 5 XOIND, being victorious in the first two, dominating the opponents Unrivaled, then being dominated in a close call combat against the Unrivaled in the third map, but victorious in the fourth map, and now they are the champion of Detonation Series Chapter 2, the last event for this year. And the gameplay they showcased, Zidane played so hard, opponents tried their best, but somehow AKDM in hand is had an upper hand in the end, and with 4 maps playing, 3 times victory, I guess they might got exhausted after all. This was the 6th map in a row for them, but never mind. All things aside, victorious, we have XOIND, the champions of Detonation Series, new one crowned Chapter 2.
I think more than exhaustion, it was a little bit of lack of teamwork that I found, because Unrivaled, I think they really worked out when they were coordinating.
Yes.
On Pearl, it worked out. It worked out at the middle stage of this map. But somewhere down the line, when they lost the footing, especially when AK Demon with Omen, he was anchoring mid so well. Like, yes, they did get mid after, Unrivaled got mid after, they shut down AK Demon. But once he was there, he was constantly hammering over and over and over again, and there was nothing that Unrivaled could do.
Indeed. And of course, the way they were dominating once again, and you mentioned the combination, the coordination of the teammates. Every time they were using a utility, all the teammates knew when and where the utility is going to be used. XOIND has that much of the combination amongst themselves, the comms among themselves, and specifically when we saw in the Pearl map itself, when Vele and Yoru's ult was used in a perfect combination, like as soon as Yoru comes out of his ultimate, Vele's ultimate was used, an Alpha Warrior, the MVP for his team. This guy had enough eliminations when they were attacking, and then made sure in the defense too that the my team is a victorious 127 elimination, 12 deaths with 363 ACS. Captain, I guess this is a big deal and a game-changing moment for the team.
This man completely went bonkers on the attacker side. He had 20 plus kills in just, I think, 11 rounds.
Yes.
I don't even remember how many he had on the 12th round, to be honest, but 20 plus is a big number. And then 7, as a sentinel, if they push your side only, then you get kills. Never did Alpha Warrior's side get pushed. They didn't even want to challenge him. Unrivaled, yes, they had a good game. No doubt they played really well. But as of Detonation Series Chapter 2, XOIND, they were just better. We have found ourselves a new champion. Although the title for 2-time champion will be retained by Sonic. No doubt about it. We will definitely have a little bit chat with one of the players from XOIND. So we'll see who is it gonna be who comes and talks to us.
And mostly we would definitely love to know the mindset of the player, because the way they have performed, and that also in a smooth performing way, and also completely compromised situations, pressurized situations, but still maintaining their calm, maintaining their plans, and maintaining their comms.
Yeah, true. But what I want to know right now is who is coming. I believe it's going to be Power who is joining us for the interview. We'll find out very shortly who's coming, and we'll of course have a little bit of chat with the players. But so far, I think it's important that we do not forget, and we do not we should give a huge shout out to Momentum Gaming for the tournament that they've come up with. It was a beautiful showcase of raw Valorant. It's kind of a thing where in the world of WWE we are having street fights, but the street fights are so intense that you cannot take your eyes off. We have seen champions and all that. Those are the WWE fights. But finally, to the street fight level, I think that Detonation Series Chapter 2, it just goes bonkers.
And Detonation Series Chapter 2 was even more brutal, even more close call combinations, and of course the battles they have showed Unrivaled against the XOIND. It is amazing, and we have a new champion, chapter 2 victorious. And of course guys, stay tuned because you have no clue what's on the desk, what's on the pipeline, and what's coming next by the Momentum Gaming. And of course, talking about the tours and travels, basically you just need to plan whatever you want, and your plan might get executed. And E4EQUIP, the esports information, rather it's teams, rather it's esports information regarding some games or some tournaments, you will get all together at one spot: www.e4equip.com.
You know, I was checking a lot of statistics for this tournament, and somebody told me that you need to be scared of Sangram. Nobody told me be scared of Alpha Warrior, and I think that is something like he played like an under god. He played like an under god. He was that one man who could do everything, and he did. Because I've never actually played Wise yet. I've never played Veto yet. I usually play Initiator or I'll play maybe Sage. I'll play Initiator or Duelist. But with a Wise, you could do so much. Now I'm excited to actually play Wise. The outplays that he was making, and then you have to also like give a huge shout out to AK Demon as well, because he alone was anchoring down mid every time. Like if you just take a look from high mid to bottom mid, it's a long alley that you're watching alone. Of course, the Viper wall is there to deny all vision, but somehow you always manage to get one pick, or two, or three sometimes, and somehow you also get 4K. So that's there. But I think the double controller setup worked out well because nobody was breaching mid, and XYND just did the same. Oh yeah,
Yes.
there's a Viper wall, man. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if there's a Viper wall. Use a Yoru flash, double peek, and the double peek worked so well. There was so many gaps, and every time they went onto the A side, they never went to B. One round, Unrivaled decided to take mid. They get mid, but again, the next round, it gets denied by AK Demon.
Yeah, exactly, because whenever they were performing for the A side or the mid side, they definitely ignored the wall side because they knew if the perfect shots are being taken down, they will definitely take it down. Because we have seen when the match was Unrivaled against the Silent Slaughters, we saw some elimination being done apart the Viper wall, ignoring it, because you know where the perfect angle should be, where you need to peek out and take the shot, and you just get the elimination. But right now, talking about this particular game, it was genuinely really very amazing with Detonation series chapter 2 coming to an end, and also EA will be coming to an end tomorrow. An hour left, 58 minutes basically.
The best part is, no, it's not 58 minutes. It's 1 day,
58
minutes. 1 day, 58 minutes left.
58 minutes for that day, which is the last day.
Okay. Which is the last day. You know what I was thinking is, I'm not counting it down that way. But if you're talking about the 58 minutes, I'll say 58 minutes till we would have actually ended the tournament on New Year's Eve.
Yeah, exactly. That's
I think that would have been pretty interesting, right? So that didn't happen. No worries. I mean, Unrivaled, it was up to you guys. You didn't let us do that, man. Come on.
They could have done, but XYND also
tried.
wanted to finish it off faster, I guess so. And
So they will have two parties now. XYND will have two parties, right? One today for winning, another one tomorrow for New Year's Eve.
like
what's
production
your
can
plan
literally
for-
say them that we will give you the prize next year. Not this year, we are gonna give you the prize money.
I mean, yeah, that is logical. But then again,
Indeed.
imagine another thing. XYND, when they come to talk, I'm gonna ask them if they're gonna have two parties or one party.
Mm-hmm.
But consider that 31st is like now 54 minutes, 56 minutes away, right? So if 31st is 56 minutes away, what do you do in 56 minutes? I would rather play Valorant or cast Valorant or watch Valorant than do anything else.
The way they have performed in the previous 4 matches, everyone will definitely say we will just see the alt F4, we'll shut down the PC and go to sleep. Maybe that's gonna be the answer after the exhaustion, because that's what I'm.
No, I'm gonna play Valorant. I'm gonna play Valorant on New Year's Eve.
So you are pumped up after watching Alpha Warrior and the teammates,
course!
and you are wondering
course!
you will play Vice and play like him.
I'm not
I
gonna
have
play Vice.
no fear whichever agent you play, because
See-
you are definitely not gonna play like XOND.
I cannot play like XOIND. I will 100% agree. I cannot play like XOIND. I cannot play like Alpha Warrior. But I can play like someone. I can play like me. And my strategy is simple.
That's
Play
easy.
Raze on split. It's very simple. Play Raze on split and Sunset. Other than that, play Sova with simply one thing. With Recon, spam Odin.
And never
That
mind,
is
you
what I
will
do.
Get
That is what I
25
do in Ascendant lobbies.
eliminations.
That is what I've actually done in fact Immortal lobbies. But we have Power with us. He is the showstopper. To be honest, he is the guy who helped breach mid so many times. So Power, first of all, how are you? And what was going on when you lost the third map?
Hello, Captain Price and IQ Master. I'm doing amazing. I'm doing great. We won the tournament as expected. We were expecting to win the tournament. We were expecting a 3-0 game sweep, but there were some issues as you were seeing. We were trying to knife. We were having fun. We were locked in. It's not that we were not paying respect to the game. We were playing our best, but unfortunately, there was an issue of time. On the third map, one of our players, Sangram, he plays from a gaming cafe, so he didn't have
Yeah.
a lot of time. He had to go. The cafe was shutting down, and that's why I wouldn't take that as an excuse. But we did fall apart during the third map. But we did recover after that. We were like, okay, let's lock in, bro. No more jokes. Let's
Yeah.
be serious from now on. And it was supposed to be a 3-0, but 3-1 is what we get.
Okay, let me know what Alpha had for tiffin this evening. Okay, like, that man was on some serious adrenaline. I've never seen a Sentinel get 20 plus kills in attack. How does he do this, man? It's your teammate, so you tell me how does he do it?
He's always been consistent. He's been the most patient guy I've ever seen in the entire game. He just waits, bro. If he'll just wait for you half the round, you come there, you don't come there, he'll be waiting for you. He'll be lurking onto you. In attack, he's crazy, and on defense as well. But I have to say, he did say that after the first 3 maps, he did get a he went outside and freshened up a bit. I think he ate food as well. That's why he was able to regain energy. And then
Good
we needed
freshen
a
up.
hero play. We needed someone to be the hero, and he was the one.
Yeah, exactly. The way Zidane was coming back again with the neon part, someone has to take the lead, and I guess Alpha Warrior did the job for you guys. And of course, calm aim, which I know I miss playing with this guy ahead of me. I can't play with this guy somehow. And you got a good partner instead.
Oh, you played
Alright,
with Alpha
alright.
Warrior?
No, I'm talking about Captain, the weakest.
Oh,
No, he's. I don't play.
You
with
guys
him.
are cautious. You guys are doing amazing. That's what I'll say. You
Thanks.
guys are doing your job very well.
Thanks.
We appreciate your
Much
work.
Appreciated. Much appreciated. Okay, I have just 2 more questions before we wrap up. So the first question, of course, it was already pre-planned when you guys closed off map 4. Are you guys having 2 parties, like one today for winning and one tomorrow for New Year's Eve?
We live so far apart that it's difficult for us to be able to do that.
Okay.
But yeah, we'll enjoy company with our own families at home. We'll be celebrating this win for sure.
That's crazy. Also, I think a lot of people don't know, like pan-Indian teams like yours, like you live so much apart. So how do you manage to, like, first of all, when did you start playing from all together as a team, and how do you all manage to sync up your schedules and then, like, come out and play the tournament?
Okay, so the thing is, we all live in India, so the thing is, we just show up online. It's no big deal. They just our owner Shivam. He just gives us a time schedule, and we're there for it. If we are not there, there's someone to fill the gap, such as Sonic, who came today.
Yeah.
But we did play a LAN once in Andheri. We were all in Mumbai, and it was very fun. It was a blast. So yeah, the main thing is travel. 2 of our
Yeah.
teammates live far away, like in Bijapur, and one was in Delhi, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Okay, last question. Actually, not a question. Anything you want to tell to your fans, and overall, how much did you enjoy Detonation series by MNG?
First of all, thank you for all this production. This is amazing. Great tournament. I'd like to thank everyone, you casters, everyone who produced this, and the owners of, what was the name?
Momentum.
Momentum Gaming. Yeah, Momentum Gaming.
Okay.
It's yeah. Thank you all. And what I want to say to my fans is, I guess, keep supporting me. I'll be there to live up to your expectations. I won't ever give up. There'll be more to come.
So
All right. May you have more victories in New Year. Of course, advance Happy New Year to you and your entire team. Thank you so much for joining.
Same to you. Thank you.
All right, IQ Master.
Yep.
We can say they are very pumped up.
Yeah, exactly, because we had one champions, the Unrivaled players, and the champions have been dethroned. Now we have another new champion for the chapter 2. We have the EXO-IND, the champions of E4EQUIP presents Detonation series. But the point is, whenever the chapter 3 comes in, can EXO-IND maintain their spot, maintain their throne, maintain their crown? But that question is for future. But current point, the throne is in their hands, the crown is their hand. The performance wise, they performed with Alpha Warrior 27 eliminations against Zidane 21, Power with 18 eliminations, AKDemon with 15, Hellboy with 14, Sonic with 9, and that was the final match of the day, Captain.
Yep, that was the final match of the day, of the year, of the tournament, and we wrap up with a 3-1 victory. I mean, we were having discussions pre-match that, yeah, it will at least go till the 4th map, and hey, it actually came true. After looking at the veto, I actually thought maybe a 5th map, but Karod, this guy Alpha, he just like denied everything. But you can see Alpha Warrior, 27 kills, 363 ACS, and Zidane was also really good. You can also see 300 ACS on him. And being a Sentinel, if you're able to walk away with 2 First Bloods, that's also crazy. Sonic definitely playing that initiator role as good as he could. But AK Demon, mid-anchor on point. Babushka and Introvert, I think this game, they lagged behind on a very serious note. No worries, there will be more tournaments to come. I'm pretty sure Momentum Gaming will bring up more and more tournaments in the new year. But let's take a look at whatever has happened so far in the tournament. EXO-IND started with 13-7 in the quarterfinals. That was a BO1. And then in the semifinals, they 2-0'd Dark Kings. I was watching the game. Trust me, guys, they were having fun. Grand finals, EXO-IND, till game number 2, they were having fun, knives and all. But as soon as, like Power mentioned, Sangram, he had to, maybe leave from the cafe and then go back home and play. There were some issues and they did not win the map. They wanted to win a 3-0, but in the end, it was 3-1. Of course, talking about Unrivaled, they also had a fantastic run. They defeated, in the quarterfinals, Alt F4 with a 13-10 scoreline. Then they took down Silent Slaughters right this evening with a 2-0 and a beautiful, beautiful dominating lead as well. But against EXO-IND, they just fell short. EXO-IND, their preparation was better, their executions were better, their overall aim duels were better. But you know what, Unrivaled, if you guys are listening to this, this is for you guys. Do not worry. There will be more tournaments. You will definitely get another chance to take down EXO-IND. Until then, grind hard. And to all the Valorant fans, stay tuned. Momentum Gaming will bring up more tournaments for you. This is IQ Master and Captain Price signing off. Happy New Year, everybody, in advance. Thank you so much.